morning. But Sudan time. You know what? Oh, really? You have not waited. You have. It's been officially 20 something seconds since I started speaking. And you just immediately redeemed a fun bad fact. I guess the fun bad fact for now. Fun bad fact for now. I'm actually going to end everything. Why? Why does OBS keep resetting this? Why? I wish I was kidding. I wish this was a gig. I wish this was a funny haha I'm playing to make people go haha yeah, but that's really funny. You're definitely just merely pretending to be haunted by fucking Furbies. But no, I turn those scenes invisible. I turn those scenes invisible so they don't appear, and the next time I start my stream, it's just there again. Speaking of starting my stream, yeah, I had a little bit of trouble today. It's why I'm a whole 5 minutes later than usual. But as for the fun bad fact, never ever trust a Furbet. Oh, plush in my head. I'll do that once the game starts. I don't know why people just don't want to learn. Yeah, cool, Lord Jedi. Very nice of you. Very polite. Definitely not rude to interrupt someone who's speaking by bonking them. Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely... Holy shit, I'm way too tired to have planned that. I have slept a good 3 hours. And then I was awake. And then I slept half an hour. And yo, King's Bings? Thanks for the follow. At least, you know, I'm only ever going to ask for a bad fact every 2 hours. Yeah, I really appreciate that. But also, you know, let me just quickly talk about what happened earlier. Because it's kind of haunting me. And I'm not sure, you know. Like, I will actually laugh if that's in my statistics, you know. Because, I don't have exclamation mark socials, but I can just scroll down and look at the panels as God intended to. Anyway, let me quickly show you a little something. I booted up OBS. I made sure that, well, there's a me, there's a game. That's pretty much all I've planned. I didn't even look at my just chatting screen. And as you can tell by the fact that it says, you know, wait, let me just give you a little bit of an insight. It says, live for 2 minutes. Okay, 0 viewers, who cares? But also, again, it has the end stream button right here because I press start stream. What do I see? People just going, not live. False advertising. Still hosting Nikki, and it's absolute total fabrication. Shut the fuck up. I was so fucking confused. I was like, okay, you know, yeah, I have infinite bad coins, baby. Ay. Yeah, I've never had that happen before, where I just start a stream and it clearly shows to me that I'm online. But to you guys, well, not at all. I wonder if there's like a 2-minute VOD out there now. You must know all the bad facts. My biggest problem with bad facts is actually whether or not I will start repeating them at some point. You are actually live, but it's just in another dimension. I believe. Why is my nose so runny? We have short attention spans, don't worry. Yeah, me too. And trust me, especially in a day like today, where little sleep, very little brain, and there is in fact no 2-minute VOD. That's bad. I mean, hooray! But also no. What? But like it, I was live. I was live. It's actually in the void. Yeah, no. How will I ever catch up on the funny bad content now? Yeah, seems like that's it's just not possible. The swimming career is a lie. You know, I've been getting maybe not as much rest as I should be, but I feel like at the point where I just start streams that go into the void, and my viewers telling me, that Twitch is gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl bossing me. I keep saying I should just go back to bed, but honestly, today is a big I should go back to bed time. Was it fur bad? I mean, I was on the starting soon screen, so there was no fur bad just yet. But I'm afraid of its power. I'm afraid of actually booting up the program next time and being surprised by it again. You know how much I already have to prepare before each stream to make sure that, shit works. Now I have to double check if there might not be a surprise, fur bad in my just talking screen. Thanks, really cool. When people keep saying that they are haunted, I thought it was a meme. Yeah, no bestest. I'm sorry. Even me just going, bestest, it's not the same, I know. And yo, Tarash, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yo, 4 months already? Time fucking flies, Jesus. We need sleep. We'll be upset. We'll riot and rave, but we'll live, and more importantly, you will too. But I'm gonna live anyway, and honestly, tired is my constant state of being. So even though I'm jokingly bitching around that I should just go back to sleep, I mean, I'm having fun. And we've been saying your curse for a while now. I didn't believe it. Butter on our stream streak for bad. I don't think it did, right? Because if apparently again me clearly haven't been online, and just even like the fucking end stream button is right there. I had to hit it and restart, even though I was clearly on. There was a counter and all. If that didn't count, then no. Bezos knows you're becoming too powerful. Oh shit. Oh god, a fuck. Bad is born under his sun as black as their poncho. Oh no. I mean, I do have one. No, wait, I do have actually 2 ponchos that are lighter in color, so. But then again, I think Morika actually stole the white one. I'm very upset about that, by the way. Like, actual woman moment. Remember when that stream that kept going after we went offline? Yeah. I remember. I don't know when she's coming back. Like, she's just currently in her own place, vibing, probably going outside, probably as we speak, taking a morning jog right now. And fight your sister. Never let them take your damn hoodies or ponchos. Yeah, no. I feel like what a fucking normie. I know. Ay. Oh, my shoulder is just crumbling. Ay. But it's okay. She can have the grass. I'll have all the ceiling I want. Who knows? Which sister is cuter? I'd say she's cuter. Like, she obviously has much more of an approachable attitude, and she actually says nice things, and nah, stop saying that, I would in any way compare to her. And Jordan, 250, thanks for the follow. Either way. Well, one knows how to accept compliments, the other shoots you. Exactly. And Zurutaki, what's in the up? Good morning. Oh, I'm still trying to wake up here. Again, I hope you guys don't mind. Once again, a more sluggish day. Wait, saying she's good at playing your cube. How? We're not even that similar at all. I mean, sure, like, we're both bads, and we have, like, both, like, big dumb ears and, like, big dumb long hair, but that's, like, pretty much it. It's a lot of differences between us, and, saying that we're pretty much the same is just you being mean. No. Can we look at some Wikipedia articles before stream? Why would you look at Wikipedia articles before stream? And Magos, what's up? Ay. Never mind. Oh, you sound so sad. Do you want me to read the entire Wikipedia CBT article in a very dead inside voice? Well, that would be stealing Weezer's gimmick. I don't think that would be okay. I don't think that would be okay. Stop calling it the Red Pill Brigade. Oh, what? Yeah. Grox, are you having a stroke? Are you okay? What? What? Oh, it's door stuck! Yeah, it's door stuck! No, don't worry, I know it. I was I only saw it for like a split second. And now I had to like open the post. Okay, now I see it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Moobot got you. Bad stuck! Fucking love that one so much. Let me just drink some more coffee here. I need to wake the fuck up. Furbird stuck! Oh no. Copy pasta stuck! I hope this was not for a please say redeem, right? Like, again, those redeems kind of seem to disappear the second Moobot tends to delete it. And no toothbrush. What? No. No grooming live on stream. That's no, not against the rules. Very bad. No. Was it? Brushy the bed to remove a scuff. I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help at all. But I guess gonna boot up the game. We're gonna move to... Oh, I don't wanna boot up the game. I just realized we're gonna go to Britain. Oh, ew. I don't wanna. What did you eat for breakfast? Oh, you think I had breakfast? That's cute. Anyway, let me just see. Is my audio? Everything is in place. Okay. I got coffee, baby. Anything plus coffee equals breakfast. Exactly. And don't worry, I'm gonna get a nice meal at the 3-hour mark. And oh no. This game, wait, why is it acting like this is my first time playing? I don't like this. It did save, right? Fellas. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, the Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Okay. Oh shit, we're killing mods? Oh no. Not really public execution, but I don't want to sabotage the stream. Why would it sabotage the stream? I mean, the only thing it takes like usually a few seconds to set up somebody to do it. But come on, I have my finger right over kill. Oh wait, no, I don't, because it didn't save anything from last time. Well, I'm gonna set up kill. I am more than prepared now. I wanna see kill. People wanna see kill. I know I have Caramelia Dunson. I have kill. Alright, bad and chat. I'm gonna go be a shit of a clown fairy in space. Yo. Alright, makes sense. And yo, identity. I don't wanna snort salt, no. Death? I can easily get a poll. Actually, I have my PC once. Okay, let me just do that. Adjust the audio volume. Okay, and then monitor this and there. Professional streamer has kill on the ready. I'm ready whenever. I didn't redeem it. Yeah, don't. Not yet. And yo.
You winning, son?
Hi. Wait, it's supposed to be bad hydrate, but you guys are calling. Oh my. Why are you calling me a batard? Stinky Spanish potato. No. Nikki, how was the stream? I was able to check in there a little bit. Oh, the audience is here. Time for public execution. So are we gonna kill a mod or what? And oh, let me drown real quick. Yo. Oh. Yo, how are you? You're Ricky, I am goody. What about you? I mean, I'm very tired, but that's kind of normal, right? And oh yes, public execution. Let's go. All right, fellas. You know what that means? You know what that means? We get to kill a mod. All right. It's time for Monado Gun! It's when I'm doing anything only slightly tired even. Ayy, nice. And Pikachu, thanks for the follow. Alright, I'm gonna start playing Great Ace Attorney or Great Ace Battorney, am I right, gamers? Please laugh. I'm having a rough morning. I really need that. Please laugh right now. I kinda need that, please. Can we vote for Bat? No, you cannot vote for Bat.
In the corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
January 6:37 a.m. on board of the steamship Burial? Oh.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
Oh, he sounds British.
And discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Yo, Earthbound Fan 1, what's up?
The seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait. Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. An in-cabin locked from inside.
He sounds like Heavy.
Room, but that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from? I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Sherlock Sholmes, baby. You know, why is the Japanese girl British? I was about to ask that too. That really threw me off. Ugh, my head is rubbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait. I can't move. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? Oh, so you wake up now, huh? Also, give me a second here. We can say Corgi is kill. Let's go. Yep. And Bull Squid Army contributed 6,000 channel points. I see you. I kill dog. Are you sure as fuck kill dog? Alright, gonna do it. Gonna... Sorry, I love this clip so much. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You're a true, cold-blooded man. You, you found me then. Duh, we found you, and now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, huh? Sorry. No, you've been found. It's time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, huh? No, I'll tell you some. I'll tell you everything. I'll switch outfits. All right. Hold on. I know we're kind of being accused of murder here, but I kinda... Don't look! I mean it! Bullshit. Alright, hold on. Let me just, and put that here. Need to be a sundress to be accused of murder? Not again. You know, Naruhodo really needs to be accused of being accused of murder. Oh my god, that reminds me. I saw this meme a while ago. There was like headline, the person who's accused of murder killed several people, put them in a meat grinder and fed them to the dog, and then shot the dog. And then, you know, and then what the murderer looked like, it was a picture of a fucking Maya Fey plushie. It looked so stupid. That's how I feel whenever Naruhodo gets accused. Oh no. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Mr. Zitto. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And yo, wait, yours, Arctos, thanks for the follow. Ha! You pretend you do not know? You are wolf when the sheep's pelled. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma's body was discovered not long ago. Fuck! No! Here, in his very cabin. It was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs, surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-san's life? Answer me, please! Yeah, Master, thank you. Holy shit. I'm so upset. Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Will we get in trouble? Don't you find it funny being a stowaway? Besides, how else would you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way the Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. He is literally me! You guys remember that story of how I once got smuggled into a festival and by being inside a big, bag? Dude! You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I think I broke every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. How small I am? Very. Listen, I was just fucking fetal position, my back to this day. It's been many years ago. It's been like, what, 5 or so years ago. My back has still not forgiven me, but fact is, I was just like fucking fetal position in like a big sports bag. And, fortunately, we got through without, like, in any way being inspected. No, listen, being 4'8" is not that bad. It's more than 3. Shut up. Imagine buying a ticket. In hindsight, considering how much pain it actually inflicted, like I couldn't do jack shit during that time. Maybe I should have just paid those for $40 for that ticket. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, from more that point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. Oh, I suppose so. You may be 4'8", but so is V-Temp, which is worse. V-Temp is a fucking robot, though. Oh no. And what do you mean, put it on top of the fridge? You're so fucking funny. I'm a bat. I have wings. Leave me alone. And what average person has the kneecaps at like 4'8"? Anyway, it's about the time the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it will be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Hang on, what? Don't put it. I can't get down. What do you mean? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer! Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. It's all because of the fucking Sholmes, man. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. So all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Alright. Kazuma's death or about the incident. Alright, tell me about Edgy McHedgy. He really has been killed, hasn't he? It just isn't a bad dream. And these handcuffs. I think I did it? I think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via the portal window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? I mean, wasn't he locked in the cabin though? Yeah, but he was in the wardrobe in the cabin. So like he could have murdered him and then decided to like be inside the wardrobe. That would have been absolutely been righted and definitely not been the dumbest way to go about murdering someone. It's impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Yeah, but there's gotta be ways. Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me! The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted to our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. Alright, so what else do we know? Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in the cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. Susan and I, we barely know one another. We're aware of each other's existence. She has helped in the previous case very briefly. She's the daughter of one of my university professors, if I am not mistaken, and a good friend of Kazuma. Alright. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far in this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato arrived at the cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And writing in Russian? Why would he... And the white tape, he showed exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but... That's just very hard to believe. It's all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Alright, so about the stowaway thing. Why are you even on board the ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks before we left Japan now. Since we left Japan now. And I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why did you want this? What's the real reason? Why go such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Actually, what is he studying in university? Well, it's something you can decide for yourself. London's at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. How did I go back? But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Huh? Kazuma-sama, he was always saying the same thing. He wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. If you were to become a lawyer, then we could spawn a franchise worth a bunch of money. The look on his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me. To avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Ay. Let me just stretch. So about last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in the cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. Yo, Chibio, PM, hi, what's up? And then I got myself in the water over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep? Well, yes. So deeply that he didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really. I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Fell asleep for 2 weeks. He did not fall asleep for 2 weeks. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Suda-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Uh-oh. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did it walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? Oh. We're getting to the investigation. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Time to find evidence. Hiya! What? Yo! What the? That was a Susato takedown. Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. How am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. It's for me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato to believe me. I'll show you some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Alright, paper seal. Kazan's the one that it says keep on Japanese, but I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. I just fucking take it here, have it.
Yes.
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yes, of course! The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. This man had to defend himself twice in 1 month? Man, what a crap life he got. Welcome to Ace Attorney, yes? Well, even if you're sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-san thought so highly of you. Thank you, Suzuto-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? I like this perspective, though. And you howdy, answering what's in Nub. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least. Thank you. Do you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put that sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. No. You know, the genesis of the Ace Attorney is literally a guy who was so unlucky he was forced to keep defending himself from the law. Well, anyway, I should start on investigating in here. Except everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. All right. Hey, wanna talk? No, I don't think we should. There's a lot going on here. What is that ink? I'm not gonna find out anything. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Yeah, maybe I should definitely not touch it, I guess. Hey, dude, what's up? Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of crime. Excuse me? What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about this crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? And now he looks very Russian, what do you mean? And yo, Hans, what's up? Are you innocent? I'm not sure. I guess I murdered someone again while I wasn't sure what's going on, you know? Yet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forgot to look around properly. Yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Yeah. Ah! I I'm sure you're careful to look all around using and aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Ah! Yeah, that helps. For example, well, I guess there's several things I want to check. Like, what the fuck is up with the wall scroll? And definitely, what the fuck is up with the sword? These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buddy. So it's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Yeah. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Oh no. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Alright, so about that then. It's Kazuma's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on his trip. I suppose it shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. I'm going for a stretch. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, come on, fish. Don't be like that. What's on that plate? Is that a bone? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it's very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, said the son. I ate at a table, of course. Okay, so we can rule out the pet part. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like the chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. He didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no! Does that mean... What, Kazuma-sama spent his last night on the earth with an empty belly? Just horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience of an achy stomach. Oh no. What about the thing I was in? It's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside the case. Ah yes, I see it says this way up, in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, they killed fucking Chatsuma. I'm so mad. Oh yeah, being a so isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than Susato takedown. Oh shit, girl's strong as fuck. Ay. What about here? Say the Japanese word for justice. Rush dogs are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Oh fuck, he's straight. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame? Knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on a ship. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. What about... Come on. I mean, it's on the desk? This is where the Kazuma-sama would have said whenever he was writing. And yeah, regular Zack, what's up? London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though his last entry is incomplete. Which means... What? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Ah, yeah! That's out of question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? He was in the middle of writing. Alright, I won't read it. Why? I bet it's gonna be I'm so sure it's gonna be important. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. In this case, isn't the need for clues more important? And yeah, actually, Trey, thanks for the follow. Alright, what about the wardrobe? The dangerous place. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. And yeah, good night-o. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage on your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. No. This woman, man, I'm trying to save my neck here. I ain't leaving a stone unturned. For real! Fuck that. Private matters. What's he gonna do? Haunt me? He's gonna forgive me. He would have done the same. Fuck that. But because of that, he had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. Bed? No, bed seems to be fine. Oh, what about this thing here? Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often had bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of culture research, obviously. Ding ding. No. Suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. Oh, she looks so sad about it! Oh no. Oh wait, don't tell me it's actually the... Oh my god. You've gotta be shitting me. Some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, it's a ventilator. If that's what it is. It looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Oh no. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. Ah, that's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and sprays don't find their way in when the sea is rough, or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. Fuck, we actually have to deal with a vent here. Okay, but what the fuck am I missing? I mean, the bed doesn't count, that doesn't count, that doesn't count. Shelf? Yeah, shelf. The books have fallen over on the shelf, look. They all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost like the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps... It was you, Naruto-san! In a fit of rage! I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books in his Dutch. But the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder. Well, I just set everything straight again. I don't like... No, don't! Don't fuck with the evidence! I hate you! Oh, you can't read a fucking diary, but on God, fucking... Wow. That's absolute garbage. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. And I suppose he wrote this message before dumping his in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? Ay. I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Oh my god, really? That is... How will that relate? She beat you for trying to read, but she'll stand by and wait while you readjust the whole crime. No, she readjusted it. That's even worse. I think that Japanese now all of a sudden. No shit. What? And what language is it? Are you actually fucking with me? I need to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does that mean, I wonder? What? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall? I also highly disagree with suspiciously tall people. Friendly reminder, Europeans fuck off! This is not a European-friendly stream! That woman seems so intelligent in the previous case. No. Like, she did not much. Well, fuck you too. No, fuck you! Go the fuck to sleep. What do you think you're doing being up here at, like, 3 a.m. or whatever time it is for you? Haruto-san, don't tell me! Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Yeah, goodbye! Goodbye, Euro shit! Is he investigating Kazuma's desk or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, I simply must talk with him! Am I just imagining, or does Haruto-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright, get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do! You're... like, we did that before with the Russian dude. Anyway, hey there. You literally can't tell me what to do. I'm sad now. Excuse me? Pardon, bitch. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh. Critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. What the fuck? Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you so long. What? What the fuck? What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It's why no Europeans, isn't it? Well, in general, I would like for Europeans to go the heck to sleep! No! I mean, to be fair, it's weekend. I guess one could let that slide. Albert's European. Listen, just because they did the, funny Brexit doesn't mean that they're not part of it. And do all Europeans have goggles like that? Yeah. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing towards boring climbs, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. What? You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower! And when the Bourbon occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too! Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in his cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? Do you see one person who fits the bill? Yeah, he knows everything, so it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma. She is literally I know she's the Maya of this game, but like she's just as retarded. Holy shit! What? And you're plotting a revolution too. Shameful behavior, Naruto-san. Absolutely wicked. I love her so much. No, listen. There's no way I... Hiya! Now explain yourself! Tell me everything! It's ridiculous. Yeah, no, best detective in the world, folks. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes! I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously! Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, huh? Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in the handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, and, you see, I announce my finding with a brassy certitude, and more often than not, I'm right. You absolute fucking piece of shit. This is why we fucking discriminate against British people, I swear to God. I don't think you introduced yourself. Observative, deductive, 9,000 IQ, Moriko. Yeah, that's me. How did you know? My apologies. How remiss of me. Hey. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women in the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. Fucking hate this man. So, it's really you? The actual Sherlock Holmes? The very same. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Sato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruto-san! Of course I do! There's nobody who hasn't heard of him! What planet have I been living on then? Oh, isn't it strange to be in while being British? It's true. You know, the best part is we there was no international release of Daigyakan Saiban because of fucking Sherlock Holmes, or rather because they couldn't use the Sherlock name because of funny copyright. I just love the idea that one day a genius at Capcom was like, guys, I have it. What if we name him Sherlock Holmes? And everybody was like, "Whoa, that's great! Holy shit!" And then it decided to actually release Daigekun Saiban internationally. That's my personal headcanon. I see nothing else that could have been it. Yes, no, the Sherlock Holmes name is super duper protected. Like, you can barely do shit with it. Like Koriko Myoho. It's weird when you consider Sherlock Holmes is public domain. He's not, though. Let's ask what he's deduced. We'll have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about it? What? Wasn't there something about one Sherlock story? I forgot the details. In one, I don't think it was the BBC Sherlock, but it was something else, where because he was being too nice to women, they ended up getting sued. Was it in like a book or so? I don't know. Wait, that was something. The real Sherlock Holmes would have never not even nice to a femoid. Literally the Gouda cheats of fiction writing. Hell yeah. But it depends on which books of the Sherlock Holmes books you are basing Sherlock on, and whether or not it's public domain or copyright. Humble Sherlock is copyright. Crackhead Sherlock is public domain. You know, it's okay. Books that are public domain characters, and yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I mean, you know, Sherlock Holmes was a fucking douchebag. No. How about we have a nice talk, you absolute bastard man. So, great detective you are. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. I could repeat this over and over, it's so good. Early books, Sherlock genuinely did cocaine. Later on, he gets old and humble, and those books are not public domain yet. I see. Also, Rain Silver, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's something Sherlock is copy. It's weird. It's really weird. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? No. I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. If he tells us a few more times he's Hemlock, Shemlock, we will believe. Yeah. Oh, yes. Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England, especially. Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then? Indeed I am. You've read so many of your own stories, you start to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? So these two Japanese people speak English then? Yes, I mean it makes sense because they both go to university and particularly have been studying this kind of shit, so I believe. My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? Hold on, oh no. I must say, thanks to the publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you say, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? This throwing Jojo T. Yeah, no, he is kind of just non-stop dabbing at me. Speaking of dabbing on people, though, don't make me dab on you for telling you to go to sleep. Shoo! The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. Actually, Kazuma comments on understanding her, and he also comments on Naruto being well in not skipping English class because he understood most of what she said. Oh yeah, on the first case. Yeah. First, at a glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of a posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, fires in the skin. All the things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. Oh shit! And there she goes, head patting herself. The ultimate conclusion is about fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have turned both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Herlock Sholmes. So Kazuma's death. I can't believe Nina is fucking dead! Not like this! Also, shortly after a bunch of English speakers T-posted in Japan and did evil shit to selling to Japan. Oh yeah. Story, rather time-wise, if put next to real-time events, yeah, that's kind of a funny coincidence, isn't it, Walrus? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. What do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you know, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Herlock Sholmes, was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naroro. And you know, I was commenting on what you said, Walrus. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? I hate this guy so fucking much! Mr. Sholmes, tell us please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into the cabin this morning? Ah yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene that was— Please, just tell me! Number 1. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of question unless he vented. Number 2. The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes, what made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Yep. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? No shit, Herlock! In the final moments, many find the native tongue filling the head. But this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian? Was he? No, don't be rotted. Oh my god. Initially, I consider Gadrob may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Guard, perhaps. My god. In the interest of the thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you. The renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. I was schooled for the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. I mean, that is actually not too wrong. I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, and might analyze for possible hidden details. Alright, go watch your favorite show. I could be Russian the same moment. Shit. And yo, Ubex, thank you so much for resubscribing. It's taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Explains why she can barely speak English. Wow! Wow! I was say for a dying man, this writing is really neat. Are you right, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a peer, some revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that? Ah yes, and the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, would interest you. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Alright. Your deduction just now. What's your conclusion? Can we talk about the deduction before? The things you concluded before about me, I think. The now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. We have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the rank Russian was murdered. And when was Kazuma in Russia? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes was concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of raising to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, one who would kill the very man who helped him escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear in the ship's passenger list, need I say more. That is bad, really fucking bad, awful, miserable, shit fuck. Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all the particulars in the case. The deeds of the man he perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There was no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is certainly returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Why even is it anyway? No, I don't know. I know you're Japanese, but don't do me like that. This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all of the interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish written nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered the court record. Must be near Spain, yeah, exactly. And, dude, I'm in handcuffs. I don't think I can slap him with that. I mean, okay, he's handing it to me, but like, I would be in quite a disadvantage here. You might find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eyes over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. Ah yes, the time has come to use my 4th grader Russian skill. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. What were you just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah yes, the victim. Choke him with the chains! That's not gonna help me in the long run, even though it would be very satisfying in the moment. You notice anything useful? Anything at all? Huh. Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. Oh, did he read it? We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of it. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? I told you we should read it! It's my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is like. Sato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair! Anyway, to return the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonged to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise of the details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. Yeah, you little shit. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado, nado. I trust you're steadily impressed. Oh my This diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Ah ha 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 ha! What was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. Blech! Final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? Oh, these are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring... Okay. I was about to get really mad if he said something. The lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's there has been entered into the court record. Alright. He's the great Herlock Sholmes. He can read whatever he pleases. Exactly. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least. He has somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and I'm still, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. And the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, please, no, I don't want to be with him. No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wish should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No. There's no point trying to turn this into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. I know, health package, alright, let me just, stretch. Okay, posture check and a brown. About Japan shortly before it opened up, they were buying metric fuckloads of Dutch books to figure out what was going on with the rest of the world. Yeah, it's true. And it's honestly super funny. That was such a mess. Ugh. I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. Oh. Oh. You must be joking! You just said it! Only a moment ago! Dear me, you're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I shouldn't have said that you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what were you looking at my niece before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? Well, what I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Oh, he's just being plain rude. What the fuck is his problem? And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. Sense of humor is Twister's name. Fucking girl boss Sholmes, what the fuck? Naruto-san! What are you just standing there for? Huh? I must go and investigate the cabin next door as well! Aren't you forgetting something? What about the east? There is no way I can- Hiya! After Kazuma-sama's spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you willing to give up? Just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Hopefully he's a victim in the next chapter. I love this woman. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's go on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea! The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring a real culprit to justice. The Mikotoba has the power of the cell. Yes, we already had that last time. It's awful. Anyway, what can we do? Like, we've already been through most things here. I can't really do anything with the ink. Oh, what about that? Hold on. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little, let's go fast enough kimono outfit. Not sure what it sounds like, Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like that around with him, would he? And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? Some kind of, break-like hue. Yes, you're right. It's the color of a break, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color elsewhere in the cabin. What about the door? Isn't that a pretty door? And I went to help, and the crewman forced the door open. And yo, gonna get them, you're gonna need to get base dump and back in here soon. I'll have it ready. I'll have it ready. Like, it's basically mouse hovering over it. Alright. This bolt had been, firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt, and not particularly sturdy, and it slides, across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense, all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. Well, the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. Oh. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Shit, yeah, you've been gone. Oh, look over there. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try to talk to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try. To bother with sleep, I mean, yeah, if you have, big sleeps, you can. Is something wrong, Naruto-san? Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. Kind of feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir? Oh, it's him! Yes, what can I do for you? Yeah! Mr. Tuberculosis, let's go! I recognize that face. But it can't be. Why is the whole ass book in her sleeve? Well, if you don't have a book bag, what else are you gonna do? To carry them with you? It is. I didn't know you were here, Inspector Honosaga. Hosonaga. Fuck, I can't read. Yep, Tuberculosis Jones is back at it. Listen, I speak my own language, okay? Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that would be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped? I hope. Inspector Congalala. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. So, let's have a little bit of a talk. What are those special orders you're talking about? What are your special orders? Time, Inspector. Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Yeah? And nah, it couldn't be him. I don't believe it. I'm so sorry. Huh? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asugi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas duty to go ahead. Eh? And he entrusted me with the of ensuring that Asugi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could it even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. There are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said he would be prepared for all eventualities. It's incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? No shit! Obviously, we couldn't give Asugi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night, every day. But I never imagined what happened here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my own assignment, and Asugi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace! All I can do is humbly apologize. Vector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. I love this man. Alright, permission to investigate, sir? We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, and so we need to be allowed out of the cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk of the ship's safety. You moved to even an inch to handle the cabin's door. That stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not a stowaway now. I think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? I know how you tried to persuade of your innocent Narura-san by presenting a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin. Alright, yes, I think I know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to present the captain. Alright, hold on. Wait, is it here? No. Quarter? Oh, yeah. It's not the paper seal. It's not the crime scene photograph. It's not... Is it his diary? Wait. Definitely his diary, actually, yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Oops, wait, no. Wait, can I not present from here? Do I need to... Here? Eh? I still don't get why I couldn't have an animation that was aren't done. I think it's just really intended to be. I think that's really great. Wait, hold on. Wait, or do I just... Bad at gameplay! Bad at gameplay! It's true. Damn, that's bad, even gamer. Okay, come on, just please skip. Yeah, shut up. Shut. Shh. Yeah. I need to give the detective. Okay. Sure. Let me just... Here we go. See, I got it. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-san wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator. Listen, I'm used to evidence being presented during dialogue. Leave me alone. He wrote... What? Also... A messenger of the dark is here. Hold on. I need to kind of double check something here. I kind of need to double check something here. Oh, never mind. How many people named Pokefan are out there? I mean, clearly it's gotta be over 100,000. It's gotta be millions of them. But Jesus. I'm sorry, I mistook you for somebody else for a second. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But that noise. Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? At least two. You know... So you have all the numbers. And you know, YDRGN, thanks for the follow, and White Ring, I guess. You know, there was just this legendary dude, this legendary underaged person who really wanted that randomized Pokemon showdown thingy in Discord. It's just, yeah, I also had Pokefan in the name. That's why I was just like, wait, is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Yeah. You're very astute, Inspector. Listen, this was quite a while ago. The ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what speckled band was. Must have been his brother. Alright then. I don't even, no, don't sweat it, don't sweat it. Again, I mistook you for somebody else who also had Pokefan in the name because there's way too many. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. Let's fucking go! But what about the captain? Aren't you going against the direct orders? I'm a man of my word. I keep trying to breathe the ahem, and then he just ends up coughing himself. I'm so mad. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asugi's-san safe. It's the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Narora-san. Let's select move and we can leave the cabin at last. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Yeah, that's about it. And time to schmove. Yo! Cinema, please mute when you cough blood. It's kinda ruining the vibe. 9 January, 7:48 a.m. As is, Voria first class cabin passageway. Well, I'm finally out of the cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and it's the most luxurious accommodation. What is that thing on the ground? Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on a study tour by the government. So she's put in a first-class cabin. Even still, it's about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. Fucking heavy. The door next to him leads to second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Haru-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know. But the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside the little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Altino Crunch him, unfortunately, also clueless. So what do I guess we just kind of have to wait, do we examine the guy? Hey there. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer? It wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you. Could I perhaps ask you something of you? You little third-class lady's maid? Oh. We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Suzuto-san. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. Oh, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. So, about the first class cabin area. Mr. Stroganoff, about that. Yeah, we are the finest part of, Borea Streamship. For very important persons. For the very important persons. Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Asagi's currently occupied? Stop. Suzuto-san, do you understand that? I'm like, duh. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without an invitation. Hell, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. So about the passenger next door. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asugi? His name is Mr. Grimsby Royland. He is a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of your student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Royland is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from an insignificant Far East island. That's harsh. Did you tell us when Mr. Royland came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since the gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right? That is not your business. Okay, so about last night. Do you remember last time during court when Mikotoba tried to enter there to hand evidence and for a pain? I mean, Aochi was just out there. What is a woman doing here? Women that don't belong in court except as a witness. Get out of here, filthy, creature. Something tells me we're kind of playing in times where maybe. I haven't watched you all the time, Seaman Stroganoff. Duh, all time. No criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? He was sad about Student Boy. You watched last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yeah. That's a big... so did you understand that? Was clearly, no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything that was wrong in some way? I said, no! Sorry! I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second-class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or, as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. When I was doing this chapter in my stream, I didn't even try to make an accent since I already sound Russian. Oh no. For me, it's funny. I'm not even gonna try making a Russian accent. I really don't think I could do it justice. In fact, I know that at least 2 of my Russian friends are watching right now, so I would rather not. I was wondering why they were so excited about this chapter. And, but I do regularly, and it's always Americans who are like, hey, accusing me of having a Russian accent, which is like, how? How? Why would you use an English idiom of Japanese people? Because they are talking in English. Do you think he's gonna like learn Japanese talk? Anyway. Yo, ship plan. This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It looks it shows each deck. Look. You clearly have a Florida man accent. Wait, you also have a Russian accent? No, I'm definitely not Russian accent, but I've definitely been told by people that I sound. Often then people are like, oh, you sound Eastern European, which is like I'm trying to not take this as an insult, but you're making this really, really hard. And also, oops, we're gonna wobble. We're gonna wobble. Alright. It's time to wait, let me just get out of here. Once again, I cannot be seen removing my bones. It's quite the bad side. Oh, why can't I oh, is my program being a dip of shit again? It is! Oh, that's bad. Okay, hold on. Apparently I cannot move anything. I'm gonna go by the reliable method. Nope. Don't unleash the fairbats while it's happening. I guess my OBS is just really kind of cursed. Stop peeking! It's actually even worse. The only thing that worse than having your skin bared is being seen removing your bones. Have some decency here. Don't even think about it. It's not good. Let's just have a list to your voice, which is reminiscent of those accents. My lisp is unrelated to any accent. Your ears, stop looking at my ear. Stop looking at my ear. Eat it here. Do not perceive me while I'm changing. Alright, now we do that, and that, and this, and you have a list. That's actually a funny topic. Growing up, I had a lisp in my native language, and I kind of unlearned it. And then as I was learning more languages growing up, because, you know, clearly I had to flex by just having basically a second mother tongue, more or less. And also, I cannot see it. Don't look! Don't look. Basically, when I started learning a second language and when I started learning a third language, which was English, both times I had to also, once again, unlearn how to stop having a stupid... I don't know why. And here we are, all wobbly, baby. I don't know how to speak normally, but it's just like, you know, each time I pick up a new language, it just kind of returned, and I had to unlearn it each and every single time differently. It's weird. Pizza neck time! Let's be Spanish one. Never. Awful. Awful. And yeah, I'm wobbly! I'm really excited for when I get that upgrade. It's probably gonna be at early September. That's at least what Pampino has told me. Feliz Sábado! Actually, it's Domingo. What do you mean terrifying, huh? What do you mean terrifying? You have a problem with me, huh? Huh? Just tell me you have a problem with me. It's okay. I can take it. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time at all. Hey, prefer slug. What do you mean slug? It's not related to that at all. No. The body has a large seems with triple skin home. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing with mine for a while now, actually, but yeah, no spooky skeleton. So that makes me actually a lot less threatening. How is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink at the bottom of the ocean? Oh my god, we're really getting to the basics. Yeah, so yeah, my everything is wobbly. And up. Out. And up. And up. I think my favorite part of this is actually just how my ear physics are actually peak. Look at that. Look at that. Yay. It's quite simple, Naruto-san. It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they are not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than a ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. What else? Oh, what's... book. That book on the table there really is huge. There's a pen of it too. Yes, I'm sure that's a ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is neat. Besides, every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. Alright, as long as he isn't fucking with us. That's because the island's on top of a giant turtle, exactly. Nothing here, nothing here. No, that doesn't count. I keep wanting to like check on that thing, but it won't let me. Oh! Wait, actually this interests me more. I've been wondering what is that? Ah, a trap for catching mice. Oh, okay, it's a mouse trap. Ah. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? Wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But, I suppose you're right. You weren't going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. That's so sweet of her. And getting like a little ouchie from Mousetrap going snap is definitely worth a cheese. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, so I have to say, what are you doing now to the sun? You mustn't touch it. An emergency situation. Let's look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Alright. He's like 10 years old. Ooh, I must press button. Also, wait, I feel a little bit, I kinda... Wait, let me move like that. I think that's good enough. Yeah. Okay, better. Eat the cheese. No! I will not eat the cheese. But I want... It's like me one bite situation. But okay, what else is there? No, I mean, I guess I can investigate the doors. I've already been through that. That's the wrong button because I am very smart. Yeah, I guess it's really only the doors here. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. And that time will go for a stretch. Alright, and the posture check. Alrighty. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started over my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. And don't look at that statement, burly seaman. Like, how else would you describe him? Okay, it's time for a drone. Let's go. This is it. It's a cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in the cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Oh, gee, that's not a light knock. Hey, Dr. Raymond, what's up? No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help our anchors. How annoying. Ah! What's that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside! I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Shams! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Shams. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I think we should go in. There is no time to think about stress relief. Ninth January. SS first class cabin number 2. Oh! Who are you? Western gentleman? The man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. Ah. True. This old man doesn't appear to be the only appears to be the only person here. In that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt, huh? No. No. Okay, the fun bad fact for now, while we're speaking of novels, let's go to Funny Dracula for a second. Even though the whole thing about vampire and bats being associated with one another, not only do vampire bats not only slightly work like vampires at all, despite their name, but also it's more that vampires and bats have just a very high chance of being friends because of their shared interests. I'm a great detective among the great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. Such as, staying in the dark, chilling, hanging upside down, being as far away from people as possible, playing video games, having rave parties in the dark, not touching grass, you know it. Make me a vampire? Only if you're a vampire. You might just be a need. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Many use a magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might it be able to ask who would open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave, now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. This is Kazuma's neighbor. Mr. Grimsby, Roylott. There's no doubt about it. Strange Russian man is hiding something. I bet he's innocent. It's just like a cat that he really likes having with him. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Oh shit, that music though. Alright, so... Examine. Oh, what are you doing? It's really just 2, 4, 8 people in a trench coat. Shut up! Why does it have to be that high particularly? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why? I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the water whilst writing, waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of the detection to service. He does not deserve having such a good theme. He does not deserve having such a good theme. I hate this man with every single fiber of my being. Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Yeah, no, he's almost as much of a slut as you are. Every jiggle fiber of my being. I hate this guy! Ah! Am I mistaken? Well, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in his cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what the most effective weapon for tears against the Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Just yes, he's more clever than you. That's not true. In fact, he's probably the first person, well, next to maybe Mikatoba, who might actually be dumber than me. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would they like to witness it? Oh yes, please! Well then, what are you about to see may well astound you. Well, I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Uh-huh. Could this man be a more... Wait, hackneyed portrayal of dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? He's just being racist. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh. I must have complete silence. Gamership. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yep, I have quite made up my mind now. Huh? There can be no other explanation that accommodates all these facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? What? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? No. Oh, not on the sun! And I imagine I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions of my own eyes. That was a great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? Ineffable twaddle. Oh yes! I read about the countless times in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true! I can hardly believe it, but the color is strained on Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I should explain how it is that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Plainly, let us work through my deductions together. This case is giving me a stroke. Me too. The great deduction game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Conclusion. Oh. The dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an impalement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sported. Now, moving on. The question then begged is, why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, in this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article. Which, it would appear, you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I bet he just happens to look alike like that guy. I bet he's innocent. I am willing to bet, I don't know, $5 that he's innocent. I just know. I'm sure it needs a further clarification. The evidence that reveals his true identity. Article about the revolutionary. And plushie on my head. Alright. This is quite a time for the Wiggly. The Wiggly. Come here. Little one. I know I'm not Nemo. I know I'm not... I will never be a fish, but close enough. I'll bet you $1,000 he's guilty. Fuck you. In translation, the headline reads, "A revolutionary villain, Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai." As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. Poor man always just wants to be left alone. You're the PSM Russian Revolution himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself. I understand. Oh my god. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. You know, please tap this guy with your shears. I won't tell anyone. Exactly. I will actually admit, I will voluntarily go to prison for murder of my best friend and take blame for what happened to fucking Sholmes if you do it. Please. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taking unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes astray. Oh. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies in the part of glance. Oh. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. Can we agree that Sholmes is always high? Yes. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation. Oh, hell yeah. I'm very glad you're subscribed to Bad Attic Security. I mean, I would much rather you have subscribed to, you know, Bad Basement Security. Especially, preferably, of course, make it so that you yourself don't have to enter the basement. Seriously though, thanks for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, once light enough to fit there. Not even I fit in there! Don't be absurd! And what, pray, would did that young lady in the traveling case be? Dear me. We're not well suited in a life of crime, are we? Or careless coup, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that, betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found on the pages of this newspaper. But there is another, most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page... Oh shit, I have not investigated that one myself. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but only one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlovna. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. That includes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. So that's one great deduction I've been hearing about so much, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Yes, it's Herlock Sholmes. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. They fucking suck! Well, to start with, there's this newspaper article. I wish we had the same discussion before, but... these two men look nothing like each other. Oh yes, I recall a discussion earlier, and at the time, I believe I told you. That the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Rylot does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance. It is too small, clearly. Oh, don't tell me it's because she's, too flexible. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into the case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in the bodies. Oh my god! Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, this is a whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruto, something's occurring to me about Mr. Sholmes' seduction just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. It's just one or two keywords in the seduction that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his seductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. It's precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Ah ha 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 ha! Not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry. Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Yep. Oh, what? Where are your handcuffs? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel! And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. Why are you pointing at the woman? I don't like this. A posture check? Alright. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. What? Oh no. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. You know, I would love to maybe get like 3D artwork done one day, but not now. The dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. And you know, I guess we're gonna reach 300 pulse actually this stream. It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Yeah? Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, I keep saying impalement. Holy shit. Me English, good. Can I bonk myself for a second? Hold on. I need that right now. This is the second time I make the same fucking mistake. Holy fucking shit. Here we go. The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Rylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruto-san, and see if it helps. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Rylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use the shears on. Exactly! If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest of your capable hands, Naruto-san. You want someone to do a 3D model? Kina Kuma makes really cute ones. I think your commissions are closed right now, but I am aware of that artist. You know, I have tried 3 different 3D artists, and well, 2 times I have pretty much eternally fucked up because of my great communication skills. And actually, Kiakum is actually one I have not contacted yet, but they are on my radar. And so, man, I sometimes use a scissor to cut my bear. That's really scary. I just want to nay in the 3rd dimension. And you're gonna produce the most cursed 3D better model in existence? Let's go. Download this Blender, just fucking make it. I mean, I could do that myself. If it comes to like making cursed, I can do some cursed 3D artwork. I've done. I'm more of a concept artist, but I've definitely done very little environmental 3D before. So if I use my knowledge of backgrounds and apply it to a character, it will probably end up really, really fucking bad. And yo, Nightboy09, thanks for the follow. Just use Spore! Yeah! Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roberts really going to use this in our shares for? Copious beard. He's gonna use it on... Oh, golden locks. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's one. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong, but I can't dab or hit an any of that one. So clearly one day I will hopefully attain access to a 3rd dimension. Don't get me wrong, I love Live 2D. I think Live 2D is really good. Live 2D allows me to just be in a constantly pogging state, or it allows me to just, you know, go all out with, you know, what I'm currently doing, but it could be more. Could be more. What's this? It looks like a casket of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. Point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Rylot's head? How is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Oh, yes, that's true. So it's stunning, beautiful, and stunning is surprising. Oh, yeah. Something's definitely not right here. So I guess we should definitely try to present that. Huh? Yes. Like, what else would it be? Yeah. Oh shit, look at it pose! I love Naruto so much. You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away your golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Oh shit, such lush golden hair certainly does not benefit an old man. Don't let Sweep try to look cool, but I love him. Let him. He's having fun. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair... Oh, sure, okay, long hair means you're a woman. Alright, got it. Once still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I'd managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Yeah, sorry Nato, you're a girl now. The question, then back is this. Why would you desire to rid us of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the... don't do that. Where my girl? No, the other Nato. Unless you also have long hair. I was shocked. I had no idea that Oldman was really a young woman in disguise, did you? Oh, what are you trying? What is staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruto-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room, deducing the facts of Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun at all. It's strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of the Mr. Sholmes' seduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked up doesn't fit the facts at all, no. No, that's true, given that Mr. Rod is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be the merciless revolutionary. I suspect it's because the election as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we... Please tell... I just want her to join in as well. I would. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. And Alter, thank you for your host. Alright, I'll do my best. Could she be the ballerina? Could she be? I mean... Can I... Yeah. Maybe I should read it first? This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Nadora-san? Hell no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary. Oh, no, but we already went through that. Everywhere there, Mr. Sean. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. A renowned prima ballerina of the Novich Ballet disappeared in Shanghai during a performance in Shanghai. Famous dancer. I mean, I have a question. She disappeared yesterday. We're currently 2 weeks into the voyage. Wait, how old? Wait, no. Okay, the article says yesterday. What doesn't mean it happened yesterday. I think. Yeah, shh. Don't talk to me. I'm very smart. Yeah, it was an old newspaper. Yeah, I was very confused as to why it's relevant now. And of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlo... Yep. Wait, did it actually stop in Shanghai the day before? That's not something I remember. That's why I was wondering. And Frostboss 1200, thanks for the follow. It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Ooh. That's a lot of rubles. How much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm sure it's a lot. It must be an absolute sum of money. The sun's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of Norwich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself of worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. Somebody is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance all parts of sailing to Great Britain. Ay. Probably like 20 bucks. Yeah, easy peasy. Dude, 20,000 rubles. That's a lot. They're going to talk about boat stops later. Okay, good. Another case of Russian fleeing into her country. It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that response, Pisato. Alright. When it's updated, I guess if I present it, that should be no problem. Like, you know, it would make sense to me. And $250 Renos back in the day was a fortune. Are you quite concentrating? You didn't say what I did originally. Oh, yes. So I have... Sorry. Well, I do understand. As inimitable as I am, people do like to try. But you won't make a great detective like that. I'm a great detective's assistant. Assistant then. Alright, I'll think again. What? Okay. The idea was right. The execution was not. Got it. So it is not. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, I should have just, yeah, shut. Yep, shut. You're up. Joe. Let me. Yeah, no, it's just because it's on the backside doesn't mean it's, yeah, it's okay, it's a separate thing here. Yes. The game is rather weird in that it separates them now. The evidence that reveals the true identity, so of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you hit a nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Why do you have to be Weird now? Like this, I've ignored the previous one out of your own dignity, you know? It would appear so we're finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of a Novovich ballet prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Oh, don't do that. Even if it's the head. Don't sweat it. Oh shit. Oh shit, she's hot! Her eyes though. No. Waifu spotted! You're right. Her real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. A ballerina on the run. Yo! Oh wait, she's 15. Oh fuck, she's 15. Never mind. Thanks for reminding me, fish. Now, as for my second conclusion. Oops. I forgot! You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. I had, Miss Pavlova, taking unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. This is the... Oh no. Given the year, that's not too bad. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance felt. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. Listen, I did not say anything. I just said she's pretty. That's all. The woman is a ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can't see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruto-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows them what this woman is up to. Oh. Yeah, is it the fucking tiara or is it the alcohol here that she clearly should have no access to as a 15-year-old? Fucking crime solved, but fucking put that sick woman in, sick girl in prison right now. Don't care if Russian or not, this is not acceptable.
Yes!
Being Russian is not an excuse. We're currently not in Russian ground. She's Russian, that's still a soft drink. Proof of our crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Nolovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. Oh, let me draw on real quick. Alrighty. The reporting needs to be believed. It's an item worth 20,000 Roberts. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left the ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Ah! It's a lot of Robertsons, yeah. Yeah, good morning, Paso. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia? It belongs to me! Belle is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now. Come on, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? Oh, what do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wished it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl. Oh my god, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I ever laid eyes on them. And Fish, come on, this is not only bullshit. You know, people do the same thing. I just hate. Okay, listen here. Not to be like that person, but on God, nothing is more absolutely rotted than the whole. Oh yeah, but like, you know, in Japan it's like 14, or in Germany it's 16. Yeah, the only thing it means that, you know, if two 14-year-olds fuck, they can't go to prison. Please don't like apply that to anything else. It's kind of very not good. It's not a good look in a public chat here, okay? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your kill is once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refused to open your case. It's written in the books on the top shelf. Oh, what? It's completely changed. Attack with deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to a changing circumstance, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? So I would even say it's, dare I say, cringe! That's a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in that same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside the case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Alright. I mean, the only other thing that's really here is... Oh, wait. How much can I turn? Either looking at the door or rules of passage. Oh, it's a no pets part, is it? Because no pets are allowed. And rules of passage for travel aboard the... passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Not exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruto-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? I'm bad so smart today. Shut up. It makes sense. Last time, my only one mistake was not realizing the obvious burn mark. Or rather, I saw it. I just didn't think it was relevant. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside the case of yours is something forbidden from carrying in the vessel. And that is the real reason why you refuse to open, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. Wobbles? But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case. Yeah, look at them go! And the last item listed in as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet. Oh. Also, I'm not in the trunk. I know I'm short, but I'm not that short. Possession of a prohibited animal. Solved. Look at them. You know, I fucking hate shlums, but I have to admit, that was kind of cool. It was kind of really cool. So clearly, you weren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Cransby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later the same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The water has a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave, so if it's just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, no other than the young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me? As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man, I see. I put on the forehead and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. Dear cheats, Russian, cut it some slack. I decided to cut all my hair as fast as possible. I picked up the scissors on my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. I also disgust myself by default, yes. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that. From time to time. They really giving me a it really do be like that on this bitch of an earth moment here, huh? Those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You're right. It's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Let me drink. Please don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, you say it to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you, but in return, you must tell us, in much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. I want to see the pad! Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruto? Was it something Mr. Sholm's great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm not entirely sure what, but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. One more thing. That disgusting bat creature over there. The timer is long, expired. It's time for you to return your bones. Alright, fellas. You heard the man. That's the game said that. That's exactly what he said. Yep. No looking! I like boneless bat. No. So let me just put my bones back inside. Slowly. No looking! That disgusts me. That disgusts me. Yes, no, that disgusts me. No. No. Stop those, eyes emotes and koragishay. Just no peeking, no nothing, no lurk. Go away. You don't see my ears. I'm kind of approaching to grab my bones from the ground. So if you could please have a little bit of patience here. It's gonna take a second or two. You don't see anything. Stop lying. Yeah, get those fucking bonk sticks out, but not for me. No, hold on. So if I do it like that, I think I will put on the poncho back. Gonna go back to return to poncho. It's most comfortable of them all after all. And I mean, I don't get me wrong. I think my dress is also very comfy and very easy to put on. But nothing beats a classic, So let me just do that. And here and there. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh. Here we go. Ta-da! I am back. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Hell yeah. Shorts are great, but so also skirts. Ay, ay, ay. Yep, I need a better place to keep my spaghetti. No, and one more thing. Oh, yes, what? Observe your wrist. My the plushie is gone. I ain't no longer wiggling. Ah, your hands are cuffed again. I had to put him away. Wiggly is a man. And I'm not gonna let a man like be in the same changing cabin as I am. That would be like, even for Wrigley, that would be too much, you know? So clearly, we're gonna wait until the next plush redeem to put something more suitable up there. But how? True to my word, I have restored the shackles. When? And why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry to say, can't be helped at the moment. Can't it really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in his diary really was. Shogunai. Alright, let's have a little talk. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps the steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. What about running away? Wanna talk about that? You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Nabavich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. Why? I'll never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I'll start a new life. You wish to forget? Challenging proposition. When do you have that striking tiara as a reminder? Oh, the tiara's mine! I need to live! I have no money on my own. Norwich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. The crew of the ship, they have been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruto? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear what Pavlova's explanation. The conundrum I'm not sure about. The fact that they would allow that, about paying and it being highly illegal, it's some international matter even. Alright, so what's up? Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Huh? According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Boy had stopped by no port last night. You guys made me sound like I'm actually rotted when I brought that up earlier. That's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of the cabin came aboard. It's more the reaction as if I asked something stupid. Fuckers. That is not your business. How did she get on there then? Yes, you're right. It did seem to be hiding something. Yeah? An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty from the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Johnson said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. His Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Now we go for a drum. And a stretch. Oh, and posture check. Though, you know, it's always funny when people first redeem stretch and then posture check. It's not that I'm gonna stretch and then immediately hunch over, you know? I appreciate it though. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. I found my precious. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves to listen to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring Mr. Sholmes. And what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Please be a chicken. Please be a chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. Don't! So you'd eat your friends? I remember that. Well, it would appear his friend's identity is a closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. Please tell! He obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. I guess so? What could I show her? Actually, I want to ask about that speckled band. I mean, it could be like one of those like funny ballerina things. It could be a snake. Who knows? Oh, this is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, "Good night, Vixen!" 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Yeah, like one of those, they have like these ribbon thingies. Speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned shines in his cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabins are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No, I don't know anything. Oh. Uh, just tell us what's in the fucking thing. Your friend's probably like not getting any air. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Oh, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. Please don't cut your hair. Hi, hi. What? You must leave. No. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! Passenger said out, or do you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. All I'm saying is that, you know, it would have done the investigation really well to maybe threaten her a little bit to open up what's in her little thingy. Like, we're not gonna, you know, we could either tell about the pet and find out, or we can threaten to tell about the pet and find out, and one of them is objectively worse than the other. Come on. Come on. Come on. And Pat did. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. Blackmail, baby! That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Alright, alright. To be continued. Now this would be a good part for me to just kind of go and take a break, right? Yep! Let me just save. We will get there. Be a good lawyer, intimidate your witness. Yeah, like, you know, do your lawyer business. How else is he gonna get there? Anyway, and either way, I will beer the bee and definitely get myself some breakfast. Don't fall asleep, don't worry, I have no intentions to. Anyway, see you guys in 20 minutes. Why? Why? You know, you know, I do have to say, it makes for a fantastic vibe check to just kind of start. It shows how many people actually are also vibing along to caramel dancing the entire time. No. I started a horror thing on my other screen, so when he started popping, I flinched. I am so sorry. Oh no. And also, Neo emote? Neo, man, did you hear that? Ham? Neo emote. Tell us. I would like to introduce you to, it might actually not pop up. You might need to restart your browser. And wait, now let me just, ta-da! Ta-da! It shows up on screen at least. And you know, Umbran just makes incredibly based emotes. Once again, giving like another shout out in very little time. I couldn't have chosen a better emote artist. It's with you on that screen. Yeah, it's time. You know, honestly, that emote fits perfectly well for what we're about to experience. It's time for raw brain power. As much of it there can be, at least. All right. Oh yeah, we kind of ended at a cliffhanger. 9th January, SS Emburia, first class cabin, passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to do that for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. It's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. You know, it's such an appropriate game to get it to. I agree. I can't sweat thong because I get every single Thunkus emotes. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Why did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrist. Does anyone even care whether he has the chains around except, well, for, him? Okay, but what do we do? What do we do? We can't enter here. I don't think examining him is gonna do us any well. I guess for now, let's just go back and see what we can do. Oh. I know, and use ATTO because, hey. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Oh, look, sus! Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of the cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Alright. Also, wait. There he is. Okay, I was wondering, like, huh? What are they on about? Hello. Oh, fuck! What did they do to my man? Ah, you're back. Inspector? What happened to you? Your faces! Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Scholms. I don't think he was German, though. And yo, Mask EXE, thanks for the follow. Love marks with seamen. Oh no. Ah, that explains it. My poor man! Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. So the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan would know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us your neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in there proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to Hong Kong police. Can I once again point out that motherfucking Miko Toba decided it would be a smart idea to rearrange the bookshelf? I don't think it's relevant, but it's pissing me off. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to make take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, tell us, Inspector, please. The new information is... What's this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. And the Boreas medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain a report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Gonna sleep. Good luck with the rest of the stream. The thong stream. Yo, thank you, Crunch, and have a nice sleep. Oh, I've come here to simply because I wanted to see a thong. Thank you, and have a good one. Yo, also, Yuki, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the emote, and have a nice, whatever you... Are you still beating up Clown Piss? Kazuma-sama. So, what's the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. That's what... Oh, shit. Ow. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. Yuki, go away! We're getting to like really, really spoiler territory. That would... Go. Only took 2 hours. Oh, shit. Go away! Shoot! There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. Going... Alright, let me drown real quick. Well, what weapon was used then? No idea. Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there is no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. And alright. A storage. And a posture check. Yo, thanks CK for checking out. Okay. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. How the body nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It's a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. Oh, Monado gun! Alright, it's time for neutral special. Time for the most neutral... Why always during Ace Attorney? You're gonna make me look like, you know, somebody who, is... Dare I say, sus? Anyway. Let me get the... Got a gun, no girls. Girls gotta die. Pew, pew. Wake up with no whip. I can. Show your penis. If a mind can be useful, you're welcome to have it. Absolutely. Give. Sounds like they're breaking necks. Don't be too careful. Thanks, Dorbrew. I guess I will not be too careful. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh, you're so cute! After if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Oh my god, are you putting thunk onto the room? No. You know, I'm tired of asking questions. I want answers. No, I don't think, no, also not good, no. I did not beat up the inspector. No, he's... What the fuck? I love that man. It was the captain. I mean, technically a gun is a blunt object if you're, you know, using it right, but... Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here. Was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept around the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was, when he was over there. With a piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh! Perhaps, he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Yes. That must be it. Yeah, it's Herlock Sholmes, because they can't use the original name. But what could Mr. Sholmes know that it's a shoe polish? Did he lick it? It leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? It's sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does that mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Interesting. What can we do with that information? It's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, it might be for the best. Thank you. Oh. I hope he, stops being injured soon. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well. Oh, I feel terribly that I failed to protect Asugi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. What happened? Is there anything else in this room that I have not properly investigated? I mean, nothing really. I've taken care of that. Or have I? I mean, it's not gonna be anything unless they are willing to talk to me now. You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to... what? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. Huh. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in a cold room. Oh, no. Oh, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga didn't find himself in too much trouble in our account. We made it worse. And no, we already checked him there. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Canova. Could be a very long time from now, Maruho-san. Yeah, it's not like we're going back anytime soon. And... I mean, the only other one is him. Nothing new here, nothing new here. I guess it's time to maybe move again. Come on. Ignore the bat of a gun. Yep, I'm not here. I'm not part of this. 9 January, SS Buddy first class cabin passageway. Ah! Look, Naruto-san! Seaman's strong enough it's gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arm and glaring at us. Oh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. But she did remember. Time to sneak in. Ta-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Ta-la-la-di-da-da-dum. I did it the great detective way. It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's, Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Oh no, come on. Yeah, he does not deserve having his name just be butchered like that. Well, what's Kevin? And can we get in? This could be our chance. What? Do they say like this? Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, no, I should move. Right, I can move. I don't have to. I should. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Stop talking. Stop talking. I should have pressed the move command. I am. I played an Nasty Tony game before. I swear. Here we go. 9th of January. SS. What is it? First class cabin number 2. Lova isn't back yet, but why is that thing open? Suda-san! Oh! Where's she gone? Hey! What are you doing? Those are her private things! There's no moment to waste, Naruto-san! We must investigate as quickly as we can! I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma somehow. What do you mean? It can't be long enough until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. Oh. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yeah, only Suto-san gets to go through people's private life. I mean, here. Sean's also did. It's just me who is not allowed to, apparently. Anyway. What can we examine here? I mean, the wardrobe is the most obvious thing, but also, what's that? Can I? Oh, is that part of the wardrobe? Hello-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every single wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Paldova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Did she take her animal with? Hold on. Oh my! That's all the case is open. Completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Borea. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh, there's a plate here. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately for some kind of animal, maybe? Ah! Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is the ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Oh no. She's so fucking stupid, I love her. And look at that, fancy. What's in this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Yo! Or because Miss Paloma only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It definitely said excessive, that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. Why? You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruto-san? Flawless seduction right here. Okay, what do we have here? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper. Shall we be able to look and see what's been thrown away? Naruto-san, it's poor etiquette to go sniffing through someone's rubbish. You know what else is poor etiquette? More murdering people. You know what else is poor etiquette? Blaming me on murder when I wasn't it. Just let me sift through the fucking trash. Holy shit. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. God, woman. There's hardly anything in there at all. Of course, used to have a tap instead of cap because it was made intended for Russians to drink the entire thing in one setting. Yo! Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. She probably hurt me. She probably hurt me bitching about it. There are a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the battle last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Popo enjoys reading... books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. People... can't you remember that? Dude. Why is she so smart? All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Paloma was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran from her ballet company? Alright then, it must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happened on the ship is because of me, you know? Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again here. No! Don't do that! I don't like seeing things in this way. Not again! You know, I really like her, but that's not necessary. Ah yes, they are displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Spirits rules of passage. Blah, 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 no weapons, no pets. Blah, 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 blah. I suppose Miss Paloma realized that she needed to keep the contents in her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. He's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Siemens Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. The gun is against the ship, Ruth. I'm merely playing a visual of novel. It's not that I am not Ohoro-san. No. Where? Oops. I keep trying to use L and R to... I cannot access that back there. I'm really, really curious about that one, but it just won't let me. That's curious. Well, at least we can have the same bell here. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. You barely... Are you retarded? Uh-oh. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. Didn't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! Oh my god. This woman, I swear! This cabin door has the same, simple lock, of bolted latch that our cabin door has. The bolts run across. There is no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not particularly heavy, duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't, slide across without a con, would it? I can't believe the British woman destroyed that bottle or tampered with bookcase pertinent to murder investigation, right? Twice! No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly too. To stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing us right through the crack around the closed door either. You seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. What else? Oh, funny lamp. Okay, it's not funny lamp. It's not here. Nothing on the bed. The vent. Just once more, like double making sure here. This ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although with a full shipbuilder must have opened the ventilator inside another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of the cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Yeah, that's a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of his ventilator. Okay, I've opened the suitcase, I've checked the door for the one, What obvious thing am I missing here? Like, do I even need to investigate any further? Been here, look at that. Seems everything is kinda checked here. But then what else could it be? It kinda has... Why can I not examine the other thing? Nope, yeah, no, the books are done. I've checked here, I've checked there. I've checked the open suitcase, which seems kind of like the, biggest problem here. Like the biggest elephant in the room. Checked here, checked there, checked here. What am I? There has to be something I'm missing, because if I've already checked the plate on the ground. That's the part that I don't get. Where the fuck? Oh. I didn't mean to. I meant to go for the suitcase, but sure. Okay, no, okay. No, she's gonna once again give me the legendary line. She seems to enjoy books written in Russian. Bad and ha ha. Shut up. There's really nothing else. I guess moving is not gonna get me anywhere. Unless I meet someone on the... there? No. And what am I missing? Oh, I hate this so much. Once again, we're here to examine... Yep, check mark, check mark, check mark. Oh, come on! Nope, bed doesn't count. Wardrobe doesn't count. But here, but there. The weird way that they don't expect the plate to be connected to, like, a pet. It's really getting me. And okay, it's not here. And what else? What is it? Oh my! The case is open. It's empty inside. Where is it now? Do I need to go back in his room, maybe? It's not like... Greetings! Hi! I'm already... Yes, like, there's no speckled bandit like in either of those rooms. That's what really gets me. And everything where there could be a crosshair on is already checked. Unless I like really want to double check. Or like, I cannot go further to the left. It's not like that thing here is gonna be any different. And there's like nothing else that resembles a band. I've checked that. I've checked this. And nothing else on the walls. How goes the case? Well, I'm a little bit stumped, to be honest. Because it has to be. It's not like I can check court record for anything either. Do I go back? Maybe I'm missing check one. Maybe. What do you want to say? I technically would mind right now because I would be a little bit upset over not finding it myself. How in the fuck? Again, it's not the book. It's not that thing here. Yep. But I'm occupying this cabin, now neatly arranged on the shelf. Yes, it's very thinking to dance around inside the cabins. I thought you missed Pavlova, not me. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they are neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Thanks, I have checked every direction here, but I guess there cannot be anything else. I might just really have to go back to Kazuma's cabin. But then what? I've talked to Hasunaga, I've pretty much checked whatever I can check here. Well, there's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps... you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama? No, no, no! And what else? What else? I checked the door, I've checked that, I've checked the hymn, and he definitely does not enjoy... So it's clear that these letters are written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor, and they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, if you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it had to spell out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words a word in Russian, which begs the question of who did write it. Whom the fuckers wrote that? I guess even though This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. Yep. I can hear a faint whistling sound, and we can... something like sort of a speckled band. He's not sure what exactly he means by that, but, it's almost impossible to believe that he is gone. Yeah. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in those words, sure of it. You have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san. We will! I checked the wardrobe. There's nothing in the bed. Nothing here. And I guess I can double check here, but again, it's just for the sake of a fucking check mark. When did the giants in Miss Pavlova's cabin? Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seems to be as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. Can't wait to cross-examine her. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same. But there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Alright, but other than that, we are good to go. Bed doesn't count, he doesn't count, that doesn't count, that doesn't count, I mean, I can double check that, even though we now know that it's supposed to be shoe polish. But it's such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was broken in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And there's a brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish, not from something else? Because he's a great detective, of course! Duh! That's hardly a reason, is it? Alright, let me just also, do everybody a little favor and put the gun aside. Okay, that checked, that checked, that checked. That doesn't count. Okay, just let me try once more, I guess. It's not like I can converse with anyone. And oh, okay, she really wants me to... Yeah, she really wants me to investigate here once more. But what else is there except that? Well, the trap, one more door, and wrong button again. Ah! I don't wanna. Oh, hi. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la-di-da-di-da. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you know, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And third, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was a butt. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You wanna fight, huh? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's saying and I was about to reach the cinematic finish, huh? Sorry, what? You were never going to stop, so I figured now's a good time if there's any. I nearly dropped out of the floor with famous the right hooks. Alright, I get the picture, and I'll put those fists away. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of Sun Century in the first class patron. And he has an often religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes it in every 30 minutes. Nothing to report. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet, ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Log has been entered into the court record. Alright. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Shams brilliance. Alright. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Why does everybody have a throbbing head? Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He reminds me of Looker from Pokemon, and I think that alone makes him a little bit more sympathetic. I got wasted so hard. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? I seem lost in thought. It just... Well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? That is, bad. But then what do I do? Do I once again go there? I want to see the conclusion before I sleep. Oh, this could go on for another 3 to 4 hours. Oh. Ah, what's that? Oh. And it only takes double long if you're reading every single bit of dialogue. Shut down the engine immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter mile for... What? Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. What? What the... I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. To the sun, hold on to me. To the sun, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hasunaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Oh, look at that. The door is bolted. You do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. Oh, they're just like the way before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Yep. I'd better tidy this place up first. No! Don't fucking... Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding. Why? It's natural. It's not like you guys fucked it up. Oh my god. You're actually fucking with me. But why? And to be fair, I've been told the second case is a lot shorter than the first one, so we'll see about that. But I'm so pissed off about... Stop touching things! God! 9th of January, SS Boria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susan took a deep breath, then gently slid back to the bolt. Oh my god, she's so short! You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Are you still beat up? Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we're going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. The person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything's chaos, passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He's a criminal! It's not enough that he has killed a man? Duh! And he's a stowaway as well. Vixen promises not to steal chickens, do you believe? Do you really believe? Take him away! He's a trespass as well as everything else! Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right, you are a devil. Doesn't look good, does it? There's a cell below deck. Throw him in! Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there anything you can do? It's a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Jurisdiction, I can read. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible! The real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! We gotta do something here. I don't think I can talk to him. I don't think he's gonna do more than he already tried. What about you? Miss Pavlova, can I... Get out! Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but... Get out! No! Just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to... It's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Fun bad fact! I am barely not shy enough to speak English. Like, bats usually try to keep to the languages they know, which is, in my case, you know, common and gremlin. So speaking English is already something else. But, like, speaking Russian on public place? No. Bad. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you, except show you way of shit's prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing and stowing away? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down to some unusual avenues and, well... Enough! You're guilty! Ship cell is the only place fit for you! Come on, there has to be someone. I'll save you to rescue you from this crisis. Oh. I hate this man. I hate this man. I really do. What What are you doing up there? Mr. Shams? Oh my god, why is he wearing the tiara? Naturally, I was analyzing what the weight of 20,000 rubles would feel like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't a mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why are you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 Roberts, naturally, I wish to determine if it would have been that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of bragging and bounds. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again. The great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you, most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction of the case. Not again, not again, not again, not again, you absolute fucking tart. Huh, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all know who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is a stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh! Locked room! That is point! The room was locked. Well, I can deny that. There's no way the bolt could have drawn across from outside the cabin. Unless... You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. Oh my god, he's suddenly brought a break of the wind. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It games open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The vent! You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. I feel like really this man's fucking arm is thicker than my waist. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible! But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Don't tell him it's actually a snake. Uh-oh. Mr. Shams, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-san wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear faint whistling sound. Whistling like, you know. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grip. Oh. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What's a speckled band? The answer to this particular conundrum is in his very cabin. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mr. Shams, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I am ready. What I'm about to expose for y'all is to see how will shock you to the core. Behold! Yeah! What the? Oh my god. It is. I thought it was too obvious. Allow me to introduce y'all to the band. The speckled band. It's little S! Snake! Indubitably. Damn it, little S. I love how the seaman doesn't care. Mr. Sean, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Oh my god, you had to ruin it. Huh? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it, a stripe band, wouldn't you? Nah, Snake is not innocent. This glue huffing, snort settling, cum guzzling, green sock is guilty. You both see and observe, with distinction, however. Yes, snakes can guzzle. Do you think that it's precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap. Oh, exactly. I think perhaps at this time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Shams must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asugi. I don't think the snake is kinda responsible for blunt force trauma on the neck. Unless something fell on him. Looks like he can't speak with the snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. But we didn't see any injuries, so... A1, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular! Snakes can wield clubs bad. Oh no. Alright. Miss Pavlova, moments ago, you claimed the following. His death had nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. I don't think... Did you not see? And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend of which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in quandary. The victim's written observations on the... Shut up! Observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, the specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. 2 snakes or more animals? What explanation can we give, pray? What is the sight, that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh, no, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this! Oh, but it does. You have to, the answer is contained even now. Hidden behind your back. Ah, yes? That's what you're trying, but failing to conceal. It can only be a snake sloth's can. Aha! Evidently, after this subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, with the ventilator visible in his cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door, using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, and the serpent suddenly descended into the victim's quarters. That's not how snake works. That's exactly how snake works. In the dim light, it appeared that a young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled... Oh. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. Yo, the next one cages. Thank you for the follow. It's a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it loves its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. No, you just... Fuck, no. Why did you... You had a good... Why? Don't add shit that's no. Just giving us more shit to, like, you know, disprove it. You had it and then you dumped. Moving on. We could have easily blamed it as somebody writing down information, you know, like a quick diary at night doesn't have to be accurate. Like, oh shit, I saw in the dark with no real light except maybe my nightstand fucking light. It was just abandoned with some markings on it. I'm just gonna assume it's been just fuck. Oh god damn it. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grand demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why did he write in Russian? The snake wrote it. Holy shit, the snake wrote it. According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove that the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible compunction once left with the venomous one to conceal the truth. But yes, the vestige of the snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense! It doesn't... When? There is no point in finding ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? It made sense until he started saying his thoughts, exactly. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links to your victim's death in the traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. I don't think it's upside down English. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. Are you winning? I'm trying. You. No doubt. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? Oh no! Don't do that! The sound you had used to train your serpent friend... What? To train? Oh my god! Indeed, you put the serpent out of the ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. The victim appeared not to have been dispatched. You'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Oh my god. Having slid up through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature only needed to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would curse through the victim's veins, ending his life forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. Oh, I got worse by the second. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Charms. That concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. Where do I even begin? They lurks. Miss Pavlova is trying to pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. She has either a cat or a dog. She has either a cat or a dog. Incredible. Most likely a cat. It's glue. Oh my god, it's glue! Fuck! You solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. You've got to be shitting me. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. No, 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 no. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Scholz? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as many as to my method, and I will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, she's gonna bring up the... Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. But they drink glue. Check and made atheist. No. It's Sherlock Holmes, you dumbass. Get it right. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So I'm not sure if it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. It's glue! No matter, no doubt Miss Oliver used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madam, what are the tales of Arabia? Have you not heard of snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. Those creatures are so inept to be practically useless! Don't take it out of the snakes, Mr. Scholz. There's one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up the flat bell cord like one of the cabins. Then it shall try harder. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Scholz. Point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator in the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have any part in this. No. And that's just like barely the tip of the iceberg. There's still so much more to point out. And Blue Sean's leg shaming snakes. I think. We need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto. Oh no, you don't mean? Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholm's latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Yes! Alright, let's give it a try. Honestly, I love this game's gimmick. That's what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. Whoa. Oh shit. You've done it again. Your handcuffs are gone. Where'd they go? I fear not. I shall see they're restored after work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. It is like... This is good. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Topic 1, Intruder's Identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. His whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, When you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. You know, that question mark really got me the first time. There is no way. Let's have a pained expression on their face. Yes, that's true. It looks as though Kazuma-san's, death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure. Shanta's read it quite correctly, is it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Scratches. Oh, Narada-san, look! It looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. One that would drink milk and be possibly in a suitcase, you know? And fairly recent, too. Well, whatever scratch... her doesn't appear to be around here. So it's definitely gotta be that. I knew it! Cats are evil! Oh, not as... Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Yes, I am very smart and very good with... yeah. Press the right button. Yes. No cats are friends. They all lie to you. Yes, when you recall those horrid events. A claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. It's all over. Did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole the victim's cabin, stole into the victim's cabin that potential night? Why, naturally, it was a friend with which you boarded the vessel, was it not? Oh. As I suspect, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent that we see before us. Or is it? It seems like that scratch mark on the back of Pavlova's neck was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer. What could it be? Oh, really? Really? That... And we couldn't have seen that before? The sailor? Look at that photograph in this frame. Must be something Miss Pavlova brought.
You winning, son?
Hey, yo! BK official! Hi! Fishy! Yo, hi! Currently doing, big murder case here, but let me give you a big shout out! Wait, let me make sure that I... Here we go. Currently playing Art. Art? There's something Miss Pavlova brought of her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Right, let's go! Yeah, I want to spoil myself, so I'll leave. Have fun, yo! Understandable, but thanks for checking in and have a nice day. Bye-bye! You better take... You just wonder what it could be. It's just really, really...
Yes!
Makes you think. And you read it well, thanks for the follow. Let me also just... For those that are new here but don't want to spoil themselves, just once again link my Twitter where I might just, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, have a schedule going on that doesn't only feature, that. Than that, your friend is a little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes it abundantly clear. Oh no! The whereabouts of the black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear? That's in case, this case is whack already. It is very whack. Is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? It's not an acetone mechanics like pulling teeth. Oh. Daka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Daka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yeah, 69! Bingo bango 69! Thanks for the follow. And yet, that fact leaves us a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night of question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. Yes, it's... They couldn't use the real name because of copyright. It's so good. Also, Watson is Wilson now. What explanation can we give away, pray? Was this some sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this! Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now. Hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you're trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slight skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her bag. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sean's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. But deduction was a specialty. Or maybe making me believe that it was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? I don't know. Oh, can I? Oh, look at that. It even has like a little, like, handle thingy. I don't know, it has to be that, right? I just, can't examine it any further though. Oops, wrong button.
Yes!
Okay, it can't be that. I wanted to get a closer look at it, but no. So, what else could it be? But I really have nothing else like going on for me that could help. And then no obvious intelligence. No traces of poison either, so it's not like that will help. You know, I'm glad we have the superpower by rotating things for like 15 degrees, right? And also, let me just quickly take a big gulp here, because I'm kind of thirsty. Oops. Then all else fails. Say the least likely thing. Okay, you know, that definitely is another mark off. Well, I do understand. As if I was him, people like to try, but you okay? Well, yep. That's right. I get it. It's not. What exactly is Mr. Waller trying to hide? I wonder. But I'm kind of stumped here. Whether it really is the shed skin of a snake or not. Look at it in more detail. Yeah. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be sort of a fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. Yeah, you can lose HP when... Yeah, I accidentally pressed present when I wanted to examine it. How is it a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw. Kittens in particular look sort of like... Wait, that's a cat's toy? You're so smart. How did you figure that out after it's very obvious and the game also pointed out? Unlisted name, you're kinda... Woo! You only need to wave in front of them and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. If it's so now I can present it. Yeah. Alright. That's what I get for fumbling X and A. Okay, what does he have to say now? Yes, the thing you're trying, but failing to conceal, is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous, I can't English, speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Again, don't sweat it. I thought it was funny that you wrote that exactly afterwards. You waved it around, I presume? Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? And okay, we're going for a stretch. I'm gonna skip it on the draw because I just drank a few seconds ago. But I will make sure my posture is right. My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After the feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Paloma attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Yep. That's a new. It's the same energy as people who hear me stretch, and then they use, the stretch routine. Like, get the second one. It's just, nah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which, last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. It's a blithesome Russian blue breed of kid by the name of Darko. Yeah! A truly troublesome feline. Young Darko is proving to be. She must be caged and once found. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Alright. But what now? What does... it's not like that murdered him, really. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. So the intruder's identity is actually a beloved kitten. So, as for the second part, the snake bite doesn't really hold up. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Why does she react to that? Maybe he has two pets. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Mr. Sean says it's true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere, but there was no signs of poison. That's right, but Mr. Sean seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Yep, nope, that's not really happening here. Sorry.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Yes, I knew it was the one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath could be strong enough to survive that. Demon Strogano isn't some immortal freak, The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact... What now? We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to have from the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. He could have slipped, which would explain the skid mark on the floor, but it would not explain how the next thing happened. Unless you break your neck by falling forwards? In other words, he was probably struck by something, or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably Darko didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I would not put it past their filthy feline to do that. I suppose it's possible he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that broke his neck and completely by accident. That would be so bad. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix the seduction somehow. Considering the door was closed. Unless, okay, he could have done it himself. But considering like the state of the bookshelf, we can assume he might have fallen down when the thing suddenly came to a halt. But how do we improve that? I mean, I might just be thinking too far ahead. Anything from the scene that could explain what happened. I'm gonna bet on the mark on the floor. He glitched!
Yes!
None of this has to do with her. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor proves the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax and tallow and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is perfectly matched with the color of Mr. Atsugi's laced leather boots. Shoes, not boots. Sorry, I forgot people wear like normal shoes, don't they? Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. The animations are so good! I can understand why they went with the 3D route in this game instead of 2D. For some reason, Mr. Atsugi must have caught his foot at that point in the floor and tripped. Please, no! And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell on the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. Yeah, I only played 2D games, so it's all new to me. Same! This is all very magical, actually. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Atsugi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incrimination evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in a traveling case. Are you actually fucking stupid? I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? Can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that. But this part of Mr. Sham's seduction is right. Silva is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. And the briefcase was there before. I am more concerned over him pointing at that rather than... You know, like if it's empty. Huh? Unless we talk about the animal. He in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a look around. The answer must be somewhere. I mean, we looked at the trash can already, and there was kind of nothing, right? I guess we could try anyway. Because I don't think it's on... Wait, on the tiara? No. I don't think it's a tiara at all. Like, how would that... No, it has to be...
Yes!
Follow your heart. I'm trying. I'm sure this wastepaper basket is hiding something. Perhaps I should have examined it more thoroughly. Regardless, I'm just going to throw caution in the wind and say this is it. What precisely is your intention with that, Miss Naruto? Just... Okay. Yeah, I should stop presenting things before I examine them. Okay, game, very cool. Yeah, just take that point off of me. I'll press the A button, not the X button. Just like, shut up! Yeah, shh. Game, I get it. I fucked up. I did a fucky wucky. Stop talking. Please. I hate it. Okay, let's take a look at it first. The wastepaper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. Miss Paloma had only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Ah, oh, would you look at that? Oh, what's that? A broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm sorry, I need a second. I hate this game so fucking much. We've already been in her cabin twice, investigating fucking everywhere, and you're telling me just now you realize that the second part of the glass that was in Kazuma's room is also here? Yep. It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind playing tricks on you.
Yes!
Yep. Let's try it again. That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in a wastepaper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has familiar air, in fact. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Atsugi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of victim's death, should be found in a wastepaper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with the glass bell, are you not? Oh, I don't know, said a hushed Russian accent of yours once saved at a time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. It's photograph, maybe? Take it away, Mr. Naruto. Yes, the evidence. It has to be. Is it? Oh! Yeah, of course. Yeah, no. I knew that. I would have definitely gotten that on my own. Come on.
Yes!
The sound of the light thing never gets old. It's so good. Look at the photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color. Aha! The very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble... Oh no. That can't be. Your absent feline friend, Darka! No. You should add that, yes, SFX and some other sounds we can play with points of bits. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe for next Ace Attorney stream, I'll make sure to add that. I can think of some fun effects to add, similar to my Xenoblade streams, actually. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Arrest the cat! Arrest the cat! Arrest the cat! Yeah! This can't be it. Eat your hamburgers, redeem, yes! Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped up my hands. People say that cats become very anxious and nervous in your environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that's how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall, and that I was not allowed Darka with me. Oh, I'm going for a stretch. Drown. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it was safe to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. It didn't return. The faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I'm a bad person for laughing. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Asthma was. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it was likely that they heard that the victim stepped on the glass blind tripping up. And yup, that need. Thanks for the follow. The SS barrier is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Atsuki was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under its feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? Oh no. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen. The part that really gets me right now is that again, the fact that everybody had like hazy memories of that night, and the fact that the guard who would always write down nothing to report every 30 minutes has left out that day. Unless everybody mass collapsed because of the ship being not still. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious. That cat is as insufferable restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. And the guard still has a snake on his head, yep. When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was so scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right! Where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pullover, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature during on board of the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is... Piratska! What? What? That snake belongs to you? You escaped from cage when an emergency alarm alert sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Yes, how did the snake get out of this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We're at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend? Want someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Huh? Pirotsko does not have venom. He is harmless. Very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. I want to hold the snake! If it's not a venomous snake, then I'm very fine. It's venomless. Yes. Now he is hungry, and he is always in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see a big smile. Oh my god! And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirotko eat mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Oh, so is that what the mouse trap on the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing takes top of the food chain like the look on their eyes right now. He's not strangling, he's hugging. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. Are you gonna roast the snake some more? Hold on. There's something so inept land a starring role. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Podolsko has nothing to do with the incident. That's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. That can't be it. I refuse to believe this is it. I will actually give this game such a fucking low score on my I've had some ridiculous cases, but like case 1 and 2 are stressing me the fuck out so far. I'm having fun, but goddamn, that's stupid. Come on. Can we? Miss Pavlova. Kazuma, your childhood friend, died. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. Please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you! What? I talk about Miss Mikotoba. What lies? Miss Obo just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. Or is it? I'm no great detective like Mr. Shantz. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Yes, that was at the beginning of the scene. Kazuma died. It's bad. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Mrs. Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh, should it? Oh. The whole part that really gets me, and I said it again, is the part that everybody's name is Hazy. The door... Okay, again, the door lock might have just been himself. Depending on who got him. But the lack of notes on the Seaman is really telling. I'm only present here for a very specific reason, and let me just drink real quick. The truth is you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. What? Not again! Why did you do that? My mind down, Telpa never seems to hold a charge. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, why was there Russian writing on the ground? Exactly. Why should I stare on your wrist as a result of my intervention? I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were... Mr. Shams? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Please, Domingo! In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. And the key to this is the discomfort in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. I'm feeling like pure shit! I just want him back! Truth about how you really died. About how the scene in your cabin really came to be. Yep, I'll see you to uncover the truth. I'll also handcuffs you. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Ah, the music though. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was it truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? What is it that we must establish in the first place? Or we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, is it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts in Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show a hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence was really that the evidence. Oh shit. Yeah. So about that. God, I feel ship's log. Maybe it has to be ship's log. It has to be. Because what is it? I mean, what else would it be? Like, we kind of have... Nope. Gotta be the pin, yeah! Dude, I love moments where the pin is actually the answer. It's so good. Yeah, what's with the writing? I guess we can also bring that forth, but, it's not as telling. It's not the article, it's not here. It's nothing. Pack it up. Yep. Sorry. Or I don't know. No, wait, actually, maybe we should really bring that up. And we can bring the ship's log later. Believe in yourself. Yeah, I'll just try.
Yes!
The truth. It's clearly recorded in its photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asuki could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The words written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. His simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. I mean, as a learner who's capable of having at least mild conversation, I can agree it's actually a very simple language. That doesn't seem likely. Russian is simple. That's actually not the point. It makes a difference whether... I mean, it's not as simple as English, okay? English is absolute horseshit compared to Russian, but, you know, keep in mind, the other languages that I was studying are much, much harder than that. I will agree with that. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asuki could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell on the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. It's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asuki's cabin. A remnant of something that could possibly have been there. If what Ms. Pavlova told us was true. What? So Suta-san has noticed it too then. When this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves there was no accident. In other words... I mean, except he was... Could it be... Definitely, you know, it's actually... Definitely, because of the bell here. Yes. Yeah. There's this piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. Well, that's a glass belt the kitten had around its neck. We already know that it was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened. Then how did the other of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah! Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no! All these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asuki died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah! Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asuki's...
Hold it!
You are wasting time! Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this! What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in the cabin was a young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There was no way I could have left a message. Not would have. There is no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep at the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asugi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell anyway? Leaving half behind was going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock early hours in the morning. The cabin could have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling could barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You don't accuse ship's angel of being criminal. So that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my truth. Oh, well, it's almost interesting. Because you were trying to cover up for her. And why would you give your truth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look through the eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted from the ship from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Oh, you want to tell me the killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! Not impossible. But wait! I read about it in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close from the outside. That's bullshit. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find a modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with no gap inside. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. Please, just let me solve it. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested earlier, so... But the sun! Could he shift it onto me like that? Well, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? Yeah, Ponytail, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lord Jedi. I put it to you. Wait. I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Yeah, me too. And in this very cabin, we can see traces of the method I have in mind that has been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I meant, don't you? Way to shut the bolt from the outside. One-way dust spring in mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Shones means, Mr. Naruto? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. But do we have evidence for it? Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? Okay. Luckily, she only fixed the book. This is what I mean. I was beyond pissed off when she fixed the bookshelf here and in the other room. Unfortunately, it happened again. But I am... Imagine if it didn't happen again. We would have been so fucked because she was the one who fucking sorted it here.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See all the books and things that have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yeah, she literally tampered with evidence. It could have been so bad. Yeah, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, It's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books in the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Inspect these! Giga. You know what? You're right. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night? After Mr. Asuki was killed. Yep. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Why do we... Yep. Just like that. Is it what I made another emergency stop? Why do you think everybody had a fucking headache in the morning? Does nobody in this fucking ship have light sleep? Put fucking me there! I would have solved it. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. And all the ornaments. I have to go sleep, Ellen, with another case solving again. Have fun. Yo, Hans, thanks for checking in and have a good night. And I'm sorry you're being cucked out of, well, the ending. Something took like 5 minutes to explain. It took like 15 plus. I know. Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again. Did not? Yes, because you tampered with evidence, you quitch. I love you because... But man, don't do that. And when we came into the cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asuka's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything else to say to this, Miss Pavlova? Yeah? Are you out of your mind? You say Burger made emergency stop? That seemed a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh my god. Did he... Oh, it's simple enough. Oh? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? You'd think the bolts would be designed not to close like that for emergency stops. Yeah, I know, right? Then again, it's, year... 1080... 1800. I can speak really well. Of course they wouldn't know any better. You kids playing the understand, but it's dumb! Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in terms of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of the lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to rise an alarm. I love how Naruto almost pressed... Wait, was it Naruto? I think it was Naruto almost pressed the button. It's not a button one, it's almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait! It was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. Oh, he did it earlier. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Got him. Yep. Gotcha. Mr. Shams, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with the ship! I reported to Captain. You are in much trouble now. No, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When a vessel makes an emergency stop, The bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Ow! It's not a button! Well, it comes down to one thing though. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asuki, did the ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not? You are idiots! Bury is huge ship with many passengers. We make emergency stop even in the middle of night. There would be chaos everywhere. Here's the point. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Somebody must have known. Somebody must have noticed. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened late night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. Is it... out of all these? It has to be a ship's log, I think. It makes the most sense because he kind of left out... It kind of is a big, you know, big gap here.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Duh, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here, that would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? This is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop a little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose! That's where I put it always! The point is, looking at what you usually record, clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... duh, because nothing happened. And if nothing happened, you would only write nothing to report. Wouldn't you? Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Borea. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget and fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? How does nobody else confirm that? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know that it feels like now. Hey, wouldn't he right afterwards? Is he dumb? Maybe. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of the night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh, yes, I have a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I! My head has been feeling really heavy since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. If it's something as dumb as like snake poison, I'm actually gonna scream. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me at that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. I was always happy to share its meals. So you enjoyed the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? The victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all. That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Do you mean to say... There's something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really? Is that really true? Meal prepared for the passengers like that had been tampered with. Did everybody eat it though? I fail to believe that everybody in the ship ate it. No, by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber for those who consumed it. That is actual horseshit. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever that laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Shons means. That's what a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Shons? Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say, any more deception on this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain itself would be hauled over. Okay. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Oh, I see. Please. No more. I will tell you everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. So they were all planning to get her out of there. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug and chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of some strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, and waters in Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore. Wait, no, that's important. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Buriak slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But why? Why would she do that? But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case and there would have been complete chaos. Why is it a big deal to lock your fucking cabin door? Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Oh, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal, chicken in the cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted away. And so not any one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door in the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Why kill him? What's the problem with letting her on board? Oh yeah, we're there at the very beginning. She is a Russian ballet, not prodigy, but like really like big star, who is escaping her home country, and she has performances all across different countries, currently having been in Shanghai. And because she wants to escape a like basically she's trying to go from there to Great Britain to America, and even took like this really expensive 50K Russian rupees worth of theater with her, so she can, she doesn't have to starve, because she really hated it, having grown up to do that since she was very young. Barely got food and drink, all she had to do was dance. It was like, basically child labor, more or less. So I understand her motives. But they better give her a damn good reason as to why my homie Kazuma had to die for this. Because it's cool. They want to help her out. They already knew of her. Very nice. I don't sleep anyway the night. Why bother with drugging? People would have still noticed her entering, and it's not like she's hard to recognize. Or like in general, like this kind of action is not easy. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But, I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. Come on. But I am Sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. So evidence time? A laudable trade. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Can't watch this one, but the hopes are good. Yeah, it's going very well, and I hope we're slowly getting to an end here. In involvement, man, but you can't hear it, such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. Hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Hell yeah! So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of the two, pre-buried, cadets. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know what somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Master Asagi's death. What we're looking for is trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Please, game, just end the case. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was last night when Kazuma died. Okay. Alright. Alright, hold on. Oh! That? The ink stain?
Yes!
Oh, I should have... Okay. I was really scared I was supposed to investigate it first again. I was press X while thinking about it. And now I don't get to see the flavor text. Demon Strogano. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Oh yes, I don't know where dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, seaman. Allow us to make it plain. Alright. It was a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Strogano's uniform, and I think that made it clear. Indeed it is. God, let me just show the fucking picture with the fucking paint! My pleasure. All right then. The evidence proves it. Just. It has to.
Yes!
Yes, it's a photograph, and the ink stain. The ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ugh. Ah, the penny drops at last. Now I see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of uniform is ink. How did it get there? That's weird. If the ink had been dry, it wouldn't possibly have stained on the uniform in that way. Which means... he must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Burya do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. When our angel came to me, she was white like shade. White like shit! Hey! Please, you must help me. This man looks like a man. Ah, yes. The floor is made of floor. I went with her. The door to cabin number was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Atsugi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yeah, that's right. Oh, oops, I didn't realize somebody else. After the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Wallowa then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find it occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No. Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after. He broke his neck when he fell down apparently. And I believe that. I think. Though it's rather weird. It could happen though. It's possible. One thing you wouldn't mind. Like, you don't get... It's like on the back of the neck. Actually, no, I don't think so. What? When you went to Mr. Atsugi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Yeah, no, if you don't hit something at least. Why? I already told you! When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? You know, exactly. Possible, yeah, but virtually impossible for something to do. That's what I mean. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So I said finally, now? Have we discovered the real truth about... I don't feel good about this. Something nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? His photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. Oh shit. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated in these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is not one particular area in the photograph. Oh, Seems to me somewhat unnatural. Yeah, why does he have a... Why is it in a fist? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Then fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. That's the only thing I can think of because, I mean, they had to have fucked with the... Unless he naturally also felt like his... Yeah, you brace for the floor, not have a fist. Because the only other thing that would like maybe point out is also the position of his hand, but that might have been tampered with. But why not here? Nobody would be dumb enough to like fall down with their fist first. Let's hope this is it.
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us. I swear to God, if you knew this all along and you didn't tell us! Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Earring? A crescent moon with a gems in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not sure what the crescent moon looks like. It's familiar somehow. Isn't that just what she has on her ear? Why didn't you tell earlier? Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? The final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, it could be from the tiara, yeah. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? Observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Oh my... Yep. Fellas!
Yes!
I hate it. Miss Walova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah! What? Yeah, why is she still... And on your other ear? There seems to be a crescent moon missing. I mean, it could be asymmetrical. I thought it was cool. I noticed that very early on. I thought, hey, I like that she has like a ring on one and then another ring on the other. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Yeah? Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asugi must have grasped the crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Ow! Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally an arm's length away from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear, and how is it not bleeding? Oh no. Angel? I mean, I'm pretty sure a broken neck's gotta be instant or near instant. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Broke the trinket, not the earlobe, but still, if you pull on it, what are the odds of it not pulling on the earlobe? What did you do to Kazuma? Oh no, please be over the top. It broke the link. Yeah, that is very odd. I think about everything that happened yesterday. It was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb into this huge ship. Then, I was at last in my cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Daka, wait! Couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Daka would not come back. He must have been awake, though. Now I'm curious. Like, he was writing as he was dying. Like, I guess he's still up. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh? I'm sorry? I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Daka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? Oh, wait, oh, he said that. Just a moment, sorry, but... I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Oh, of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name! My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was! How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing in the ship? I'm sure I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh, and as he was going for his body, he's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. What did I think? I could trust him. Oh no. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Daka jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And... Russia is one of the closest countries to Russia. Oh, vocal and... I know that was... As he turned around to look at me. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when he went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If I find out, help me. Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. And that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Can we get a big round of, and dare I say...
If she breathed, she thought.
In wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason citizens started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Thought detected! Holy shit! I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilled to write on floor. I wrote Gadrob, the person who found him that was inside wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished up by pressing the emergency alert button on the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Borea did come to an emergency halt at little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Whew. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? That's what he said first. That made me scared. What he said first? So she actually knew he was there. We're going to do it this time of the night, Inspector. Oh. Oh, did they change mysteries here? Like, you know, she told about the pet, he told about the guy in the garderobe. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, wait. No, wait. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh, okay. Even better. Yes, he, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought the police knew about me. They would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense, because he was also out cold. I mean, Mr. Asugi really pulled the cord on the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruto? He was definitely headed for the wardrobe and not... That's definitely what he meant by second opinion. He wouldn't have... Yeah, he wouldn't be saying, oh, I'm gonna keep it secret, but I'm just gonna, you know, pull on the thing. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... How is it not over? That's how I feel. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Please, just wardrobe, just wardrobe. Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at the moment? At least we get to hear his theme one last time. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed to? First, consider the victim's location within the cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for the entire voyage. This is how the cabin looked last night. Then Miss Belova visited Kazuma-san. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! There's one thing I've learned today. Is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truth. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? I am going to...
Take that!
Take that! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. She couldn't have known, but like, there was still a really bad reaction. A wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Master Asi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asugi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help you in some way, no doubt. Oh, no! Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure what Mr. Asugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. You absolute fucking whore!
If she breathed, she thought.
He died because of that? Miss Pavlova? I want to thank you for firmly admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I don't care about the cat. The cat's smelly. I'm sorry. Really? I'm so sorry. You can't cry your fucking way out of that. No, I don't care. What have I done? Yeah, what have you done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident at the SS Burial was finally laid to rest. Fuck. 9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Burial First Class Cabin Passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be headed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Want the Russians try to repatriate her? He's healed, yeah! Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort it all out. Mr. Shams can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return to the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. That's exactly what she wanted! I see. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, being in Britain is a fate worse than death, but it's still what she wanted. And yeah, good night, Alice. I'm sorry. Human struggle? Oh. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. Yeah, you better do, you dumb shit. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. But... Oi, what's all this then? Oh no! Don't exile me from South America! No, that would be so tragic! Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, can you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange to passage back to Japan. No! Oh, actually, no. That's good. That's good. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. People die over dumb as shit. That's also very true. You should get back to your cabin now. Ay. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun, then. Think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Look at y'all! Look at y'all typing the pop. Look at two people getting harassed by Moobot in the DMs. It seems like it is in memory now. I think it's kind of cute. And oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh. Susato-san. Move out of my DMs and haunting my dreams. Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I hadn't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, I'm ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for his visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he was. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Wait, who? Inspector. My duty was to see Asugi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering. Yeah, how could you have done anything? I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again. I'm at least— What? Oh. Surprise, Mr. Naruto. What? The meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems a little wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? I decided to restore them, for all time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. I hate Shalom so much. Mr. Shalms, we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? No, you may not. Go away. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will all be full of some of those aspirations and honor. Don't call him Sigmund, he's like the worst! I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall disembark to the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute! Camila has to go back. I mean, I was a stowaway. Yeah? Come to study, which were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Miss Asugi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Huh? Unless... Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Oh, Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but... But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato. Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's any chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Let me speedrun a fucking university crash course on how to become a lawyer. I will not switch down to study, to which I would become a great lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Dude, he's actually speedrunning... Juro, that's so... What? But why put himself in such a difficult position? Okazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all the passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. Law school speedrun Britain %! I mean, to be fair, British law school's gotta be easy. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? Wait. In certain states in America, I don't think you need to study law to be a lawyer. You just need to pass a bar exam. And once again, America proving once more that it's absolutely incapable. Holy shit. I mean, wait, actually, I take it back. I forgot you guys have to pay for your university. To be fair, okay, if college or university was as expensive as this in America, I guess I would all study at home. Never mind. Never mind, I get it now, I get it now. I wouldn't want to be in, like, lifelong debt. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. Now, she's thinking about their career going down the drain. Yep. Crisis student loans, yep. Self-taught, then pass a thing to prove you're at least good enough. You see, at least over here, we take our university papers very, very serious, and, well, it's been proven at least to be a higher education, at least, you know, also not nearly as debt-inducing as it might be in other countries. I might be a little bit elitist, though. And yo, bare bones, thanks for the follow. You know, I just love just casually abandoning his other degree for law. Like, might as well. What's on your perspective? But I am pretty sure it's something as important as lawyer would pretty much need qualifications. Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Beauty and rules are all the routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is character? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my lawyer having a good personality is gonna get my ass out of this, you know, case here. And you witness ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today for your very own eyes. From the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Has an art degree needing writing a big paper. Again, I'm not talking about art here. I'm not saying anything ever needs a university degree. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Yeah, that's of course he must become a lawyer in 40 days, yeah. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector! If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Please don't get beaten the fuck up again! Are you really preparing to attempt this, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I'm going to try. And yo, Blood Eagle, thanks for the follow. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? my report, my charge fucking died. I replaced him with a nobody. Exactly. I'd be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asuki clan for generations. Is that so? Oh, game, come on. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. Well, now he's a katana-wielding 40-day lawyer. And then Miss Susato, since we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare minute with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. A signature finger pointing with katana would be extreme. Isn't Susato more qualified to be a lawyer? Technically, yes, but, you know, female lawyers in that year? Come on now, don't make a fool of yourself. Yep. The artist, favored to ask of you too. Women in court are only allowed to be witnesses or assistants. Goodness, what is it? And your book there, good night. Please, throw me to the ground. 3 times. Oh, like that. Yeah. I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. It would have been obvious to me from the start. Yeah, haha, like that. I got it. I got it immediately. Don't worry. But I had suspicion, to get the better of me, and no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about the stowing away, and the cabin door was locked. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Under circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. He observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? How much did he see? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jiu-jitsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. At least your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me in the technique of your wrestling throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready? Mr. Naruto, why me? Sorry? Hiya! Why him? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. And yo, good morning. No, what's up? Oh yes, resting indeed, and that is what the term Susato takedown is. Actually, no, that's a Susato squash. My god. Please don't do that. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma. I wonder what that's a reference to. It's right, it's a pride sword that's been passed down through a generation of the Asuki clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Something you had like that can be good for becoming a lawyer. Yep. A Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryonosuke. Yeah. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course, I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Yeah, that important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. Dude, he's gonna slice the queen in two. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Y'all calling Japanese men a weep? Yep. Listen here, weep is not a nationality, weep is a state of mind. Alright. With that said, that's case number 2. Oh, I have... Alright. Let me just move back over and hope there's no Furbies in the way this time around. If I had to give a verdict to that, it's the fact that I actually genuinely think the unique mechanic of that game, the little thing you do with Sherlock, Sherlock Holmes, is actually really good. But I genuinely did not like this case. I did not like this case. It is actually mentally excruciating that they would non-stop have you discuss for over 3 hours details that were kind of garbage and ignore the shit what we knew from the very beginning. I wish Kazuma had a cooler death too. Yeah, no, and it's... The base premise is really... It's okay. Like, it's an okay, like, you know, it's just not all cases can be really good. But it felt way too stretched out for the obvious, and, Ace Attorney. Not all Ace Attorneys like that. Not all. I mean, there's a lot of infuriating cases. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not even in the top 5 of worst cases, but it's close. It might just really go in there. Yeah, it's like a long tutorial for that mechanic, and that's what I kind of find really unfortunate, really. The airing is a dead giveaway, and it didn't come until the end for no good reason, right? Anyway, it's still Ace Attorney. I still had fun. I had my few laughs. I do wonder if I will probably continue this game next week, actually. I was just considering, like, if I should really keep this up, if it's gonna be hours of me getting mad that I already know the solution, but the game, for fuck's sake, just won't let me select that until it thinks it's ready. Yeah, so the fun bad fact for now. Are you aware that there's a suspicious low rate of bad lawyers? Like, there's a very, very few bad attorneys, so I would say, you know, I might just really take that niche for myself. Everyone loved it, but I understand your gripes. Yeah, no. I feel like, my gripe, and not as long, is, that I probably would have not had a problem with the pacing if I didn't read it all out loud, you know? Like, easily I could have probably wasted, like, less than half the time if I didn't have to read everything out loud and, you know, do stuff. Like, it's clearly a 2 to 3 hour case if you know, just like, you know, read it, you press through, you're done with the case, you get to the good shit. In my case, having to do it on stream is definitely a little bit of a debuff, dare I say. A bad lawyer, no, it's a bad attorney, easy. A law bad? Either you know what's happened already and you can't select it yet, or the game is assuming you know and you don't know what they want to do. Yep. I think it's really the worst part when you know the solution and they want you to pick the solution, but they kind of want you to, like, go dance around it. So it's your fault. I'm not... You can kind of call it my fault, or in general, it might be a little bit of a visual novel's curse. I will finish Daigekun Saiban on stream. That much is for sure. I am having fun with it. Also, why is my arm suddenly giving pain? Hey, can you stop doing that? Hello. It's can you wait until after stream? Thank you. I heard the bats are blind as a bad. You're so funny. You're amazing, and I went to the wrong scene. That's so good. You're wow.
Oh,
I've never heard that one before. Let's get a good old cosplay going. Oh hell yeah. Plushie on my head. Oh, can we get a refund for that one? I really don't feel like putting a plushie on my head when the stream is gonna end in like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, get it, because people are, you know, I will say it again, bats are not blind, you're not creative, and if that's absolute salt, I will leave. After I checked, boost up. And then the Revolution of the Homes. Yeah, dude, again, I really like that mechanic, and I'm really excited to see. Do a plushie on head. You know what? I will put a plushie on the ground. How about that? Do you want a plushie on the ground? There. There. No refunds. No refunds. Yep. And let me draw real quick. Don't care. Now they've come back next stream. Yep. When did we get this emote? Oh yeah, that happened during the break. During the break, we now have a thunk emote for, you know, big bad thunking. Scab the streamer. It's okay. This game kills my voice every time. Same. Absolutely. No doubts about it, same. And that's actually why I stopped doing voices altogether, except like lightly up or down depending on the character, but I like giving characters like funny voices, but I can't in this game. I can't if it's like way too much. Yeah, I want my voice back though. Kills the sanity sometimes it seems too. Yep. And no, I did get the DM with the thunk. I like how it looks. Let me actually show it on stream real quick. This will, by the way, be the last emote that, at least for a long while, that I'll be getting from Umbra and you couldn't stop British for a few days. Oh no, that's awful. I am so sorry. But no, we currently have 25 emote slots. All of these are taken, and this is, you know, the thunk one, and I like it. It's you can feel the gears just kind of turning here. Just, yes. I wonder. I mean, I get throwback to last week where I pressed pretty much everything but the little burn mark on the guy's hand. Kind of very accurate. Ay. No. Don't make bad think it's inhumane. Exactly. That's not fair. I don't like thinking. It gives me a headache. The burn mark was iconic. I hated it. At least this time around, I've done like no real mistakes. But like, man, that was miserable. That was, fuck. If I was watching this, I probably have screamed. I was shaking the monitor like a fucking lunatic. It could be worse. I'm not sure how it could be worse, but sure. Anyway, let me go on the twitch.tv platform and see who is on the line. Wait, mute tab. Who do we have here? Oh yeah, wait, Koki is actually doing her subathon, like a very special event. Oh wait, and they're doing live dub of The Room with a bunch of other VTubers. I feel like that's gonna be really good. Yeah, no, I have to. But what if Table Club... Don't do this. Oh. Now, let me just... Alright. Can we have a based and bad-pilled raid as we enjoy a very beautiful rendition of a very beautiful script, alright? Pointing my gun at the screen, telling Bat to click on the burn mark. But actually, also, wait, one last thing. I forgot. Wait. Before we go, one more thing, actually. And it's the fact that, where did I put it? Where's my schedule? Oop, put on my schedule. Is it not here? No? Please? OBS, don't do this to me! Oh, there we go. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do Inmost, Blind. It will probably, it's a very short game that I thought would make for a really good stream game. Unlike most shit that I'm currently doing, I have to admit. So, I'll do that. It's a very neat indie game, beautiful story and atmosphere. And, yeah, also I will tomorrow announce what special event I'll be doing for September. But that's pretty much it. It is time for me to leave. Bye-bye! Thanks, Reno. Thank you for checking in.